July 6th. Thursday. Just one more day closer to the weekend. What are you doing? What are you growing? What's growing on with ya? We'll find out that next. Here on the Guerrero Grow Show. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. This is the Guerrero Grow Show. This is an FCP community show. This is where you come on and show off your grow. I am your host, Chris Guerrero. We got Fico Frank right there. We got Grumpalumpagus down below. Like I said, this is an FCP community show. This is where you come on and show off your grow. Everything you see here is completely legal. We're not doing anything illegal. We are all adults here. This is a 21 and over show, 18 depending on the country you live in. Everything we are doing is completely legal in the state that we are in, which is Denver, Colorado. Right outside Mile High Stadium, right next to the crispy Denver crusty Nuggets that are newly championshipped. Congratulations, Denver Nuggets. But if you have some crispy, dry nuggets, you're going to want to previously have put them in Bovita packs. Bovita packs in there, tighten the jar, put it in a grow bag, all available on Dog Garden. Go to Dog Garden and get your gardening supplies there. They got all kinds of gear there. All kinds of gear. Whatever you need, they got it there. Also, this is a performance piece. This is art. Please don't report our art. This is art. This is a capture of time and space. This is a performance piece. This is a comedy, a tragedy. So yes, and with that, we will start the show. I'm going to put the link in the chat and the link, and we'll get this party rolling.
Cheers, everybody in the chat. Cheers, man. Much love to you guys today.
Instructional videos. There you go.
There we go. So we got ass. I wish we could make up our own links. Oh, that was a good one. Oh, I've been drinking caffeine and I have not smoked any cannabis yet. Let me go over there and go get me some my bong. And then also remember, guys, you gotta change your bong water every once in a while. Did you change it this morning? It's a good time to change your bong water because Gummy Girl said so. Remember, it only takes a few hours for stuff to grow on your bong. All that bacteria that is going on in your bong, and you're just smoking and choking on it, all that fine, great cannabis.
Goes right along good with my HLV.
Yep. I mean, well, yeah, if you want a good accompaniment for HLVD, then yeah, mold's HLV perfect for that.
Paired with mold, only at Sack Count Seeds.
Only at Sack Count Seeds. Remember, get all your great diseases from Sack Count Seeds, and we charge you a good amount of money for all that. $100 a seed at Sack Count Seeds, where you get all your hype strains. Whatever hype strain you want, we got it for you.
Someone was watching you last night eating your glitzies and your mustard.
Yep.
Glitzies.
Yes, I was eating some glizzies and watching you guys, and I was spilling mustard all over my chest. That's why Frank had to leave early
It was too
It was
much.
getting too hot. It was getting too hot in there.
Getting hot in here. That song started playing. It's getting hot in here. So take off all your clothes. Chris was
So
already
just so you know,
You had
just so you guys
mustard on
know.
your chest. What were you guys doing naughty in the
All
bedroom,
right,
Chris?
just so you guys know, please do not use mustard as lube or
That's the secret. Chris knows the secret now about
don't put it on your nipples because it burns. Okay.
the secret cap.
Yes. Yes. Don't tell people about that. Don't tell them about the secret cap move.
Mustard cap.
Don't tell them about the secret mustard cap move. Don't do it, Frank.
I'm not doing it.
That's the secret cap mustard move.
Getting mustard on the cap for years.
All right. I need some cannabis to smoke on. All right. Oh, so my cousin came over yesterday and took 8 plants for me. Took 8 plants. Took all four of the amendments. So all 8 of the amendments are getting grown. All 8 amendments are getting grown. All the amendments that I had that were growing, are growing. They're going to be grown.
Your cousin will grow and cure that perfect so you can taste that fucking amendment.
Yeah. He's been doing it a lot longer than I have. A lot longer than I have. So I'm trying to touch.
How is your drying coming along?
How's my what?
How's your drying room coming along?
It's coming along just fine. I haven't started it yet, but it's going to come along.
Yeah.
Right now, that's exactly what I was going to talk to you guys about. So, this is what I was thinking almost, and I don't know if these people want to do this or not, but this would be a perfect person to talk to. So there's this place called Roof and Realm. Roof and Realm. It's like roof underscore and as AND underscore realm. Roof and Realm. And they deliver prefab built modules. And I was thinking, man, these people, this would be perfect for fucking people like us. If they would design a broom for growing and they could just fucking drop it in your backyard just for specifically for growing, like have it all fully insulated, like all fucking insulated it out and everything for growing, that would be freaking awesome. So I was trying to get a hold of them. And we'll see if what they have to say. They're located in Concord, California, which is not that far away from me. And they say they deliver all through California, or Northern California at least. So, like, dude, this would be a perfect thing for people that want to grow and want to just have like a modular unit brought to them and shit. Yeah. Already pre-done. And maybe I could get, because mine actually would be cheap in the aspect of that what I would want more is like I wouldn't want any windows in it. So all I would need is 2 doors, one for the outside and then one for the inside to separate the rooms. And then I'd want, because what I'm planning on is that half of it's going to be my studio to be able to do the show in. And the other half, and that way I can have guests and everything come in and we could talk and everything. And I have an actual place studio to do it with. And I can have, mics on there. Look like a professional, if you know what I mean. So that's what I want to do. That's what I kind of want to do, and that's what I might have to do what everybody else does over here. Might have to start doing Patreon to get this paid for through sponsors, or otherwise I'm hoping to get this company. Oh, oh man. So a couple things happen, couple court things happen. If you guys aren't aware of it, Sea Junkie is suing Cookies.
Okay.
Sea Junkie is suing Cookies, and the settlement for Skittles has come in.
What?
The settlement for. Hold on, let me tell you. I have to do this. I have to go into here. Oh, wait, right there. Save the photos, and I have to go into photos because, if you guys didn't know, this is what you have to do. So on Instagram, it does not allow you to click on any links on the Instagram. Okay, you got it? So with the backup thing, what you do is you take a screenshot of it. You take a screenshot. You go into your photos. Go straight into the photos. Hold on. There we go. Photos. And then you click onto it. Watch. See, you click onto it. And it opens the link. You can open the link from there. All right, the Skittles thing. Let's see what happened. The Skittles trademark lawsuit between, and this is from Beard Brothers. So if you guys shout out Beard Brothers, go check out their website. It is where is it? Beard Brothers Farms with the PH. Okay, Beard Bros Farms. Beard BEARD BROSPHARMS.com. So the Skittles trademark lawsuit between Wrigley's and Terphogs has finally been resolved. Wrigley's, maker of multicolored flavored Skittles candy, sued over Terphogs for trademark infringement for making the products under the Skittles name under proposed permanent injunction filed by Chicago Federal Court. Terphogs LLC agreed not to use Skittles, or any similar terms of cannabis-related sales, but also to give up the domain name Skittles while still being able to use the letter and Z so people won't be confused. This settlement provides precedent for other businesses who learn from when it comes to protecting their intellectual property trademarks in the cannabis market. In-depth look at the case. Wrigley's filed a trademark infringement lawsuit against seller Terphogs LLC, accusing them of using Skittles marks without permission to the market cannabis-related products. The company alleged that Turp Hogs not only advertised, distributed, and sold goods bearing the Skittles marks, but also registered the domain Skittles.com, Turp Hogs, and even gone so far as to file the trademark application for logos, which Wrigley opposed. The U.S. District Court rejected Turp Hogs' bid to dismiss the case in 2021. The court ordered Wrigley's complaint against Turp Hogs LLC to move forward with a trial date set for February 2022. Eventually, both companies agreed and settlement agreement, including permanent injunction prohibiting the company from ever using Skittles or Skittles marks, giving up similarly named website. Turp Hogs also agreed to withdraw the trademark application filed to the logos, get rid of the Skittles all inventory, and inform all its vendors the settlement agreement. Company is also not allowed to refer back to Skittles name and advertising, use keywords, AdWords, or search engines optimizing related Skittles or Skittles. However, they can still use the letter Z on the packaging, labeling, and products lists as a company complies with the actual government laws or rules or regulations. Implications for the cannabis companies and IP trademark logos branding. The Skittles trademark lawsuit has set precedent for other companies looking to protect their intellectual property in cannabis market. The settlement serves as a warning to companies who want to use mainstream CPG branding, as it illustrates the risk associated with trademark infringement. It also highlights the importance of understanding relevant laws related to trademarks and how business should be conducted under when existing brands or developing new ones for cannabis products. Others businesses can learn from this case that they should be aware of IP rights when it comes to branding and marketing cannabis products. Companies should think twice about using CPGs trademarks in their branding, as well can be to costly legal battles. Enjoy the first hit. Come chill with us every Friday sesh and take a fresh bowl of this week's best cannabis news. Bear Brothers.
They should have just got rid of the S and named it Iddles. Fucking everybody would have known. Nobody would have got sued. There you go. Bada bing, bada boom.
No, I think they would have still done it, Frank.
You get rid of that?
Well, I think the damage is done. I think Turp Hogs wouldn't be Turp Hogs if they didn't use the Skittle brand. So whatever it cost them, it was worth it to them. It put their name on the map.
Yeah, but what a way to go about it, man. You know what I mean? Like, you couldn't just put no name.
Oh, that was disgusting. Oh, stale smoke. So yeah. So that happened yesterday. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
All right, man. I'm going to make lunch. I'll talk to you guys in a little bit. Please.
All right. Yes. All right. This also happened yesterday. Seed Junkie is now suing Cookies. And this is what they said. All right. A few years ago, Wes and I were sold a dream. which never materialized. We tried our best to be patient and humble despite the obvious issues we're dealing with. But now accountability must happen, not only for us, but also to let everyone know in the industry. You must be willing to be ethical partners and break bread. All right, so this is what it says. It says Sea Junkie and its affiliate entities is a leader. A leader. Sea Junkie is a leader. Remember that. In the cannabis genetics industry. Whoa, they're a leader in the cannabis genetics industry. I didn't know this. And its named and proprietary cannabis genetics are renowned in the marketplace, recognizing Sea Junkie's extreme popularity. Defendants sought out to partner with Sea Junkie to form a joint venture, Mints. That sounds familiar. I wonder if I have any Mints cannabis in my garden. That would provide high quality and in demand cannabis genetics to cultivators and customers. Though the hard work and expertise of Sea Junkie and Principles Mints LLC did that exactly. The Mints products became incredibly popular in the industry, but defendants were not content with their fair share of Mint's success. Defendants, which is Mints, saw Mints defendants saw Mint's popularity as a direct threat to their own cannabis brand cookies. Rather than compete fairly in the marketplace, defendants resorted to fraud, theft, and intentional interference with Sea Junkie's business to line their pockets at Mint's and Sea Junkie's expense and unlawfully prop up their own cookies brand first. Defendants abused their powers as Mint's LLC manager to cook Mint's books to Sea Junkie's detriment. Sorry. As forth and details below, defendants fraudulently saddled Sea Junkies with false expenses without providing any support for them whatsoever. Defendants also misappropriated and failed to report Mint's actual profits to the accurately report where defendants were sending Mint's products. Second, defendants stole Mint's proprietary cannabis genetics, mislabeled them, and fraudulently sold them as cookies' own product, and provided them with to cookies affiliated cultivators. Where's the rest of this? And that was through Sea Junkie. That was their post. So we will see what happens. Yeah, dude, I agree with everybody. Skills is one of the new wave strains I like. Yeah, I agree. I like it too. Yeah, I like it too. And that's why I said the damage is already done. Once it's done, it can't be undone.
Zittles taste like the rainbow, so what does meat bread taste like? Slim Jim?
Right? There we go. Here we go. Paste. There it is. There's the link. Hold on, let me do this and go over here. Let's see this. Your channel. There it is. Pin link. There it is. Edit video. Yeah, that's so that is what happened yesterday. I guess Toad is busy right now. He'll be with us later, and we could probably discuss this more. But do you have any thoughts on it, Rory?
What's that?
About what are your thoughts on Sea Junkie? Give me your thoughts on Sea Junkie.
Sea Junkie?
Yes.
I don't even don't even deal with Sea Junkie at all.
Have you ever dealt with Sea Junkie?
I did once, and after that, it was over with.
Why? What
Just
happened?
bunch of bullshit.
Why?
I just won't deal with
Please,
them and stuff.
because I've never dealt with Sea Junkie. Can you please let us know your experience with Sea Junkie?
It just wasn't one of those places that I want to deal with. It was just a bunch of nonsense.
Like what?
That's all I want to say as far as I don't want to slander or do nothing.
Oh, why? Because they're Sue happy right now.
Pretty much, right? It's like, I'm just this unpleasurable moment and stuff dealing with that with Sea Junkie. I'm just like, that's good for me. I learned a lesson quick. So I'm like, forget that. Only go to Dog Garden.
So, to my understanding, because I was listening to what Burner had to say, so I never have dealt with Sea Junkie. I've never purchased anything from Sea Junkie. I've heard of Sea Junkie. I just never like had them in my brain because we have such an awesome place at Dog Garden to go to for all your seed needs. So I never messed with them. Once I found Daga, why do anything else?
Once you find a good one, why go back?
Yeah, exactly. So like if there's anybody that's out there that has dealt with Sea Junkie, I would
There
love.
was something that I wanted off the site and stuff, and we were dealing with them, and it didn't go as planned. So that's all I have to say.
Yes.
Yeah, when you're a crook, you're a fucking crook. That's all what the fuck.
Exactly. When you're a crook, you're a crook. Yeah. So what my understanding was that Sea Junkie got in bed with Glasshouse. So right there, that was a strike on them dealing with ex-cops. So that's one thing I heard.
Yep.
I heard also from Burner from his post that they also started spreading HPVLD everywhere, and I guess people got mad about that. And this is all from Burner, so don't this is from listening to Burner. I'll fucking find Burner's thing,
right?
Because I want to make sure that nobody thinks that this is me.
It's not from Chris. It's from Burner. He's just repeating it. That's it.
Yeah, because I don't know anything about these people.
Yeah. Sea Junkie, trash. Never deal with them. Never go on there. Just consider them gone. Give Hop Layton a chance. Oh my God.
He must have took that shit down. Oh no, he didn't. It's right here. Here we go. All right, hold on. Let me do this. right here. All right. All right.
Yeah, and Glass House was no better. Glass House is fucking, oh man.
All right, here we go.
Bad all the way around.
All right, here we go. Is this up? Can you see it? All right, here we go.
Hey, what up, guys? I hate to even have to do this. I've been very quiet about the situation. Dude's been crying like a little bitch on Instagram for a long time, throwing subliminals. And it's sad what's happening in the cannabis industry right now. Everyone wants to team up with big money guys and sue people. Look, Jay Beezy, when we met, we brought a lot of value to each other, all right? Whether it be some of the genetics we brought to the table for you to create some staple strains, whether it be us bringing our platform, or whether it be you bringing your genetics, right? But let's just get this right. We were partners in the Mints brand. I introduced you to my audience, which is a pretty fucking big audience. We killed it together. We were aligned, right? We killed it together. We were aligned. You chose to go do your own thing. You wanted to build the Seed Junkie brand. Now, what makes me more upset about any of this than anything is when we first partnered, you told me the Seed Junkie brand was off the table, that you didn't want to fucking touch that because of whatever reasons. We won't get into that, right? You went off to go do Seed Junkie, right, with somebody else, and you failed. You failed, dog. You failed. Seed Junkie did not pop. From there, you sold clones and upset a bunch of people in the industry by giving them hot latent. And, that was a very big deal online. We still stood behind you. We still had your back. You then partnered with ex-police officers. You panicked when the internet reacted to that. You called me. You try to offer me equity. You try to do anything to get our support. Naturally, I just couldn't really stand behind that. I was very quiet in that. And that didn't do so well for you, right? And now, one of your biggest investors, billionaire, largest shareholder in MedMen, fires you up and gets you to file a lawsuit on us. Well, first of all, the lawsuit's completely false. It's not, there's no validity to any of that. We have receipts for everything we've ever done with you. And I just hate that it got to this point because I respect you as a man. I respect you as a hardworking breeder that brought a lot of good things to the game. I met your father. I spent time with your father, brother. Like, this is some chicken crybaby pussy ass shit. And I just had to share my side of the story. In partnerships and in business, things can go left all the time. But in the cannabis industry, we have to stop this whole "I'ma sue you" shit, because at the end of the day, the only one that makes money is the lawyers. And I think it's just very cowardly. There's plenty of ways we could have worked this out. You know how we could have worked this out, but you chose not to go that route. So the same platform that I introduced to you, the same platform that stood in lines to buy your gear, that represents me and what I built as a person, as a company, now has to know what kind of bullshit you're on. So I know desperate times call for desperate measures. I just never in a million years saw this coming. You're a weed guy, bro. You sit down like men and you figure shit out. But again, I feel very confident that what we have in receipt and writing and documentation, that what you're claiming is fucking bullshit. So I'm gonna get back to this lake. I'm gonna get back to doing what I'm doing. I'm getting ready for tour. I got a 2-month tour all across the nation. I plan to see all y'all out there. I plan to enjoy my life, and I feel sorry for miserable bastards that have to take this route. There's a lot of things about to come to light about JBC Junkie, and I'll leave it at this. A lot of people really don't fuck with you, homie, because you got a very bitter, sour personality. You don't like to see other people win.
So that's what was said. You guys
Don't
take
sound
it for
good,
whatever
does
you
it?
guys want. It's two people in the industry, not the community. They're the industry
Well,
going at it.
when you got a thug and a crook fighting with each other, I don't know which side you want to take.
I just think it's funny. It is funny that they are fighting with each other. See, like, yeah, see, Junkie. I remember talking about this prior. There, I remember everybody's talking about when they did team up with uh, Glass House. Everybody was like, "What the fuck? Why are you teaming up with a bunch of cops?" So I remember that. So yeah, so I remember that happening, and yeah, and that's what's happening in our cannabis industry. And I wonder what's going to happen with the whole Oreos thing. I wonder if they're going to go a quarter, if they settled out, or if they was just like, okay, we're just going to stop using, we're going to stop using Oreos. So yeah, I wonder what's going to happen with that. But I think this thing is like, this is why you need to name your cultivars after things that are special to you, and not something that is named after a cookie or anything like that. It has to have its own name, like how Tony does it. That's how you're supposed to do it, man. You don't need like I said, the damage was already done to Skittles, or the that brand used it and boosted themselves up. So you can't undo what you did. Exactly. So yeah, that's what I'm saying, is that you got to use your own names when making your own cannabis cultivars. Use your own thing, something that's special to you, something that's special for you. So yeah. And that's what's happening in our oh damn, what happened to all the water? Let me go put some water in here real quick. Let's see what's going on over here. Let's see. There we are. No, I didn't. Are you kidding me? I didn't have sound that whole time. I did a whole Chad. Jesus Christ. Okay. What I was saying was I was saying, oh, look, nice on the East Coast. I was like, oh, look at how good job he did on caging it up. That's pretty good. And there goes the big old plant right there. We saw that yesterday, I'm pretty sure. Or did we? Yeah, I don't know. We didn't. Well, is there another one over here? I was like that. What the hell was the other one? What are we on? We're on this one, right? Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and then this one, I was like, oh, yeah, look at this. Gas did a good job. Look at that. Look at all these right here. It's like, it's still green over there. And I was like, oh, look at Hacky Homegrower with the Ganja OG from Boneyard. I was like, man, this shit is looking fire. And I was like, there's the Guerrero Blasters looking fire as hell, too. And then we had a storm going off over here. 4 little plants. All Yandi from Government Cheese Boneyards. Nice. It's nice. It's nice. Ghost of Candida. Yandi and Government Cheese. All Boneyard Cheese whipping in the winds. That they did not break. They did not break. They did not break. Yes, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. They didn't break. Oh, yeah, there you go. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Oh, right there. There you go. That's not a bad idea. What's up, Red Primo? Well, come on, guys. This is just me and Grumpy show, and Grumpy's not adding much to it, too. He's staying pretty quiet. Yes, I did. And I did go on Discord. Thank you, baby.
Red Primo, cheers. Gongoji, Manderson.
Oh, look who it is.
What's
Good
up?
morning. What's
Morning,
up?
homies. How we doing?
Morning. Good.
Good
I'm
to
glad
see
you
you.
showed up. Hell yeah.
What's going on today?
Same old shit, different flies.
Freaking right.
Same old shit, different flies. Yeah.
It finally stopped raining. We have actual sunshine.
Oh, nice.
Or smoke some good weed.
Hell yeah, dude. I can't wait to smoke your weed, man.
Dude, you gotta smoke some of my weed, dude. You gotta smoke some of my mids.
Yes. I would love to smoke your mids.
I got a good bit of them in the ground. I was pretty excited. Not as much as I'd like to, but is what it is. Too hot for planting the rest of the day, I'll tell you what.
Right?
It's not too hot for smoking weed.
No, it's not. Frank.
Frank.
It's not too hot to smoke weed.
When I was doing landscaping, though, there'd be some times when I'd be like, it's too hot to smoke weed.
I want to get home and smoke it there.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's 95 degrees out and we have to mow for 10 more miles. So fuck me. I'm done. I got a question for the crowd. I got my little pinky here. I like to have a little cartridge now and then for convenience.
Yes.
But getting this battery was a pain in the ass. I had to order it directly from China, and I hate giving my information directly to China.
Oh, yeah.
So if anyone sells these, what's this? Is it Evo D Twist 2? But if there's anyone domestically that sells those, try to get a hold of me because I'd like to purchase some.
Why do you like that device?
This device, it fits good in my hand. The adjustment thing's super easy.
What's that? I don't get that. I don't get that.
So,
what's the adjustment thing? What's that do?
It's how much juice you're putting, like how much heat you're putting to your coils, basically.
Oh, so it's adjustable.
Yeah. So I can get it way hot or just enough to get it going.
Oh, okay. And then what is it burning on? Is it burning on what type of element is it burning?
These cartridges are ceramic.
So the cartridges
it's a ceramic coil.
So it's a ceramic coil?
Yeah.
Okay.
And these are really good till right at the end. You can see that oil looks fucking booty. Yeah. I'll go get like a new cart here. I'll show you what a fresh one looks like. But
now let me ask you this: do you reuse? Are they reusable? Do you add your?
They are not. So it's another garbage freaking thing that we're throwing in landfills that I'm also supporting because I got to get high sometimes and I don't have a joint or a bong.
Yeah. Oh, look at shit! Look at what he's got.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get these at my local dispensary, and they're badged as Hash Artist Farms, which is like a Humboldt County brand. Yeah, I don't know who makes it.
Yeah, somebody in China is making it for sure. But
yeah, but there's a distributor.
I'm just trying to find someone domestically who's distributing because me and Pops just got some, and it took us like a month, and we had to give all our information directly to China, which I'm always kind of about.
I mean, dude, there he got it, dude. Come on,
it's one of the favorite batteries that I've tried.
Have everybody's info.
But I like the hand size, like it's sturdy. It's not one of those slim little things that I lose in the couch all the time and whatnot. And I charge this, and it's good for a whole cartridge, really. I don't, I'm not running to throw it back on a charger.
Yeah, it lasts for a long time, and it's got a little bit of adjustability. I don't know if the numbers are right or how they relate to temperature.
Yeah,
but it has more
I think
variability
that's nominal
than others.
What do I got? I got from 3.3 volt to 4.8 volt, whatever.
Right.
Yeah, but I don't know if yours is the same way. If you take a look at it, though,
there's a difference. There's a definite difference. I like it just a little bit above the lowest setting, and it's
me too. Me too.
Although it depends
on numbers that go all the way around. The numbers go all the way around, but then the number on the bottom that corresponds doesn't twist as far as all the numbers. So there's something hinky there. China shit, right?
Yeah.
So I like the one that Gummy Girl gave me. That one, I like the convenience of that you don't have to adjust it. I want it to be on the perfect temperature for the whatever that's in there. And I understand you guys have interchangeable ones, and this is one of those throwaway ones that when you're done with it, you throw it away.
Throw the whole unit out.
The whole unit.
I've actually had some really good, for the throwaway ones when I was in Massachusetts, it was black market stuff, but somebody was putting it was really nice product. Like it was noticeably better than anything that I was getting from somebody cared about what they were doing, but they're still putting it in a fully disposable unit. But the thing was, it was so convenient. And they were like $15 or $20 a piece. You couldn't go wrong.
I like how easy it is to take out and use, and it seems to work. Though it tastes like shit. I'm sorry, Gummy Girl. It does taste like shit to me. But I like the shape. I like the way it hits. I don't know if it's the element, if it's whatever it is that it's burning. I like the easiness of it, the ease of it. Everything except for the taste, which could
those are the disposable ones, right, Primo?
Yeah, I get these for my wife to try.
Those are like the jewels almost.
Yeah, it's distillate, but it's some creative ratios, and one of them's got some CBD, CBG, and THC. So there are products that there's a hole in the market for, and there's somebody that's
Well,
finally
that's the thing.
starting to
If
fill
you
that
care
shit.
about what you're doing instead of just blasting whatever, I mean, there's definite science to it. So, I
Hold
mean,
on.
you're going to get
Whoever that
boof and you're
was.
going to get good stuff, just like anything in the industry.
What?
Well, and you're starting to see some higher end stuff with creative terpene profile, more medicinal stuff in the liquid diamond type, quality range.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here, let me show you the one that I'm talking about. I really do dig the shape.
Right.
I do dig the
We'll just do
everything
on the
about it. I
second
like,
round, we'll
except
go
for
double
what it tastes like.
Except for what it
Yeah.
tastes like. Wasn't that why we burned? Hey, Ollie.
Well, I mean, I don't know if it has to do with.
You like? Here you go, Cooney.
Yep. Is that a
That's a
phaser?
nice looking size.
It takes the
It's a lifesaver.
5-10 cartridges.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me say. Oh, here we go. Here's another one.
Everybody's sporting those
Hold on,
things.
here's
What the
another
shit?
one.
No, I'll do it.
Fucking Frank, you got a collection.
Here's a pen. Here's a pen that's the same thing.
Yeah, I don't like those ones. Those
Yeah.
ones don't last for shit for me. I was getting the ooze ones, and like I get like a week or two out of them reliably, and then after that they were garbage.
Hey, Cooney, man, I can't remember which one's working shit, and this one's brand new, man. If you want, you can have them, man. I'll fucking send them to you. This one you can just use, and when it dies, throw it out, man. Freaking, you know what I mean?
I've got like a drawer full of those, and like there's one that always might work. That's why I just quit getting those little ones.
Do you need cartridges, or do you get?
Oh, I got a bunch. My buddy's had a bunch of his herb put into carts, and like I trust that shit. Like it tastes like the herb. I actually grew the. I'm working with the black tropogranate from Massive Seeds. And it's fucking got some weird terps. It's freaking good stuff, but it really translated well to the cartridges. I was really impressed with the work the guys did. And normally I'm like, cartridges, man, whatever. But these ones, it's like, yeah, I'll like switch it up during my day and go for some of it just because it's different. What's up, Tony?
It's also there's a
chilling.
A speed convenience factor to it.
That's what it
nice.
is. If I'm out working in the woods and shit, I don't want to like break out a pipe or a joint. Couple puffs, good to go.
You reach in your pocket, hit it twice, you put it back in. Yeah.
That's the thing too. If it's good shit,
I
it's
really
got a
like
good
this
whack
one.
to it.
There you go, Cooney, man. 4 of them. Dude, man,
all the colors.
I've been through them all.
You got all the colors, huh?
Ooh, nice fight.
That's sweet,
like that.
Frank. That's cool, man.
That's a nice
But
fight.
the one that Cooney and I have is still the one that I like best. I've had quite a few too, and they got a drawer full of them.
So this one, like I said, this is simple, no adjustment.
Empty cartridges.
No
is that your
adjustment on
fallen
this.
soldiers?
And it gives you a cloud.
Oh, nice. Alien tech.
Tastes like sunscreen.
It's like sun. Oh,
That's
that's why I was saying I like
those
my
are
buddy's
fake
carts,
terps.
until you get down to the last like tenth of the cartridge, it tastes like the weed did.
Yeah, if it tastes like fucking, if it tastes like that, Chris, you're fucking with fake terps.
After the
Synthetic
terps.
No.
See, because black tropogranate had some real weird greeny taste to it. Reminded me of Widow, actually. That real green darkness to it. Almost. I don't know what flavor profile I'd even call it, but it translated to the carts, and I was like, yeah, that's fucking sweet.
Yeah, the only carts I ever had that tasted were the ones Gummy Girl brought here. Rest of them taste like fucking ass, dude.
It's one of those things Chris got, man. I didn't like it. I put it
Yeah,
back.
he's got those, the black Tropogranite, and then he's got these Peachy Keens, which are, it's like some peach crescendo or some shit from Ethos.
It came from
It
you?
don't taste
Okay.
like peaches at all. It tastes like weed, and it gets you high. It puts me to sleep, so I like
What's
having that
wrong?
around for nighttime.
I think it's because of what terp it is.
Yeah.
I think that's why it I think it's some tropical one. So it kind of tastes like, to me, I'm not talking about it tastes like coconut or anything like that. It just tastes like,
That's what chocolate can taste like. It smells
Tastes like girls on the beach.
it hits good. It fucking gets you high. I really enjoy it. I just don't. It's not my terp profile.
You like it.
I like it.
See, I like
I'm
that
thankful
terp
to Gummy
profile.
Girl.
That's like good tequila. It's got that sunshiny taste.
But I do like the.
Tastes like trouble.
I really,
Yeah. With
really
the
like
alcohol
the
involved, yes.
packaging.
But the actual,
Dude, look at this.
when you're getting the cactus taste, where it's real bright, I can kind of see
This
that
thing's
with
awesome,
the tropical weed. Where you said sunscreen taste, where it smells like what's that stuff called that everyone used to put on?
Tropicana.
It was cool to get
It was
tan.
fucking
Hawaiian Tropic.
Yeah, Hawaiian Tropic.
There you go. Hawaiian Tropics. I'm sorry.
With the posters of the
tastes like-
girls who were like 5 shades darker than dark.
And
Oh,
I like
yeah.
coconut.
It smells like rancid coconut.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Rancid coconut.
Right, a lady wearing that could walk past you and you won't smell shit for the next 2 hours, dude.
I go this way, hit her. Keep going, hit her. Got the candy, yeah. What's going on? I can't hear shit.
What?
Yeah,
What?
it gets you
What?
high as hell too.
Ah. Thank you. I wanna move. Every time I think about it, you.
Why singing again? Why it's just a singing. Maybe Gummy Girl went to the beach before she packed up your fucking cart. And
I know.
it just smells like Gummy Girl.
I know, right? I don't know.
That would be acceptable.
Yes.
It smells like friendship. Very beautiful.
Yes.
I'm gonna put my money on that one.
I really want to fucking open this thing up because I want to see how it's made.
What?
How can you put it in there and not be able to pull it back out?
Yeah, I don't know. Sounds like an old
Chris is
girl
breaking
thing.
shit.
I'm not gonna break it yet. I'm gonna wait until it's done.
Yet.
It's a disposable one, so I do want to see how it works.
So are you one of the people that can take it apart and put it back together, or you just take it apart and wonder what happened?
No.
He takes it apart.
I take it apart.
Takes it apart.
I can't tell a lie on that one because I fucked up one time.
The first one never goes back together.
Yeah. I fucked up.
I didn't try to take them apart.
Don't need that spring.
I took my BB gun apart and fucking couldn't put it back together. All those fucking army shows that they show everybody fucking disassembling. I didn't know that.
Those guns are supposed to be disassembled.
10 or 11. I was 10 or 11 years
BB guns
old.
got rivets and shit. Supposed to take the rivets out of big ends.
I was 10. I didn't know. I was 11. Took my Daisy Rider apart.
You'll shoot your
And Colonel
eye out.
Chris over here fine. Was that the first
I
time
was
you
like,
lubricated a BB?
I wanted to lubricate. I wanted to disassemble. I wanted it to be like on the what's it called, on the army shows and shit. I was like, man, this is harder than they showed.
Don't anybody tell them about portion.
Yes. Oh,
If the shit can kill.
So Tony, I don't know if you were watching earlier. I know that you say a lot of times you're doing things you're not watching, but my cousin came by yesterday and picked up all 4 amendments that I wasn't growing, and
We were just going to bring that up to you today that somebody asked about whether or not you had anything extra for someone that possibly could use some cuts. That one of Rory's friends.
Yeah. I already talked to that person. If that person is right next to you, oh shit. I guess nobody's next to him. I guess the person that's right next to me. Yes. There he goes.
It was full moon, so I put more seeds in the dirt for some reason. I don't know. I was just compelled to.
You're like, do it.
Might as well. See what happens.
There you go. He's back. So if you're talking about this guy right here, then yes, I've talked to him.
Yes. And thank you, brother Tony. And thank you, Chris. Both you guys. I appreciate both you guys.
But yeah, so all the amendments are gone. They'll be grown for sure.
Nice.
Yeah. So like I said, I have a bunch of obsoletes work and some other stuff. So we'll see. I'm still sexing some plants, so there might be other stuff too.
My internet sucks. Let's see what's up with this autoflower. How many seeds are in this bud?
Yeah, and like Aaron Tucker, if you want some of all my bugs and HVLD and all that good stuff, you just let me know.
Share your dirty with me.
I got you, man.
Hey, Chris is the kind of guy that would share the underwear off his own back.
Nice.
Yeah, here, let me take my underwear off. Here you go. Whoa, I didn't need no underwear. No, still take them.
Oh.
Sometimes when you don't put your laundry away, and
sometimes you feel like a nut, dude. I'm telling you.
When you go to pick up a pair of underwear to put on, and you smell it first, and you go, "Whoa, not those!"
He's already talking smell test. Jesus fuck.
Who's smell testing jaws, dude? Nobody.
Bless you, Sarah. Bless you.
No shit, dude. Guerrero. It means I blasted in my underwear. Is that what we're talking about?
All the way to the headliner of his Camry.
And remember, he's out at Lake Folsom swimming, folks. So go meet him.
It might not be
have
mine.
a fun day.
It might not be.
Go have a fun day. No, some of it is yours. It's not all yours. You mean?
Yes. You know what I don't worry about when I'm in Folsom Lake? Sharding, like I do in the pool.
Sharks?
No,
wait a minute.
Close.
You go to public pools with the thought in your head that you might shark? Don't go to the public pool no more.
Because I
no
fart.
No more.
So, you never know when it, like, can you imagine if you farted in a pool and it was a shark? It would look like you were a squid. You were like
A
shooting out
squid, no.
brown cloud.
What kind of squid
So
has
is this
there's-
just
two?
why
there's
this happened, or when did this happen, Chris? Because this
That's what
doesn't
I'm
sound
talking
like
about.
never happened to
hypothetical
me, but it's
anymore.
still a fear.
This whole
It's
squid
still a
thing, I
fear.
don't
True
understand.
True
Sounds
story.
real to me.
Yeah, definitely real.
Hey,
Sounds
paint us
real
a
to me.
picture here with words.
Bobby the squid.
Paint us a picture. Don't ask him to paint a picture. He's only got one color. It's brown.
Brown on blue. Brown on blue. You know,
Blue.
I don't even think there's. Is there a team or anything that has blue with brown?
Yeah. The 49ers.
No. There's not. I can't think of a team. No. Think about it. Is there any team that has the team colors blue and then with brown writing?
No.
A lot of
brownie.
blue and orange. Blue
You
and
got the
brown.
Bears. Blue and orange are Bears.
Yeah. It's not brown.
Dub Bears.
Interesting. I wonder if it's for a reason because their logo looked like a turd floating in the water. Maybe I don't know.
Snickers.
Oh yeah, Snickers has blue in it, but that's not a sports team.
Hey, did anybody see today that the Skittles lawsuit was
But
finished?
guess what?
Yes, we talked about that.
Oh, okay.
That was the first thing we talked about today.
I missed it. What's a recap of that?
Okay, so what happened was they cannot use any of the Skittles branding stuff, and they have to pay a settlement, which is not disclosed yet. They have to the only what they have to give up their website, the Skittles website. They have to give up because they tried trademarking Skittles brand. They have to give that up.
Lesson stoners, come up with a fucking original thought.
Yeah,
What do you
and
mean,
then
dude? All we do is make fucking copies of shit that's our S1s and continuations of fucking 2 plants. They don't. Stoners do it wrong, my guy. Stoners do it way wrong.
And then, but they do get to keep the Z brand. They do get to keep the Z brand. They do get to keep anything that has Z on it.
So it's Z. So it's just Z.
Just Z.
That's all it's been for a while since
Zah.
this shit started.
It's fucking Za.
The Zaza.
No, not Zaza comes from some other foods.
Testarossa Za. Testarossa Za Za Za.
Zaza.
The autoflower smells good when you crush it up. It does not taste like weed. You should continue smoking when you try to smoke it, dude. I fucking can't finish a joint of this shit, dude. This is the last autoflower joint I lit. I could not get any farther than that, dude. It fucking just does not work for me, dude.
Why don't you just squish it, Tony?
Because some big fucking Shrek looking fuck has my press. So
Oh yeah, that'd do it. That'd do it. It's awful kind of you. Hopefully, he doesn't try to take it apart and see how it works.
I know, huh?
I already broke it.
He already broke it. It's okay though. I told him to do whatever the fuck you want with that thing. I'm not gonna use it.
I'm over here fucking doing the thing and everything, and I saw Tony fucking doing it hella hard and shit. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, but I'm in a wheelchair.
Hey,
and I got no fucking
guns,
strength.
though, man. You fucking always using your arms and shit. So I'm thinking
Of
you
course.
got like that. You're fucking going. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I'm thinking that I'm supposed to do it equally as hard and shit. Okay, so I might have a couple
so
hundred
Chris
pounds on
leaned
you.
into that shit like he was arm wrestling the motherfucker, dude, and snapped its elbow.
Yeah.
Crunch. What do you mean 8-ton press? I'll show you 16.
Fuck. He thought he had to press it with 4 tons of force because it's a 4-ton press. So
Oh, you're forgetting the size of his hands adds about 4 inches to the length
Fucking
of that
wide
lever.
down in the tropics there, making me fucking jealous. Jesus, guy.
then I told him, I'm all, the handle is like fucked up because of the threads. It came that way. So you got to make sure it's tight every time and push down lightly. And he's like, "Rah!" He made that noise too. That's what fucked everything up.
It doesn't work if you don't make more.
It still works. You just have to have a extension.
You got to make more.
You got to stick the extension in the hole, dude. And fucking go.
Yeah, you gotta stick the extension in the hole.
It still works. All you got to do is open the back up, go down to Harbor Freight and buy another bottle jack and stick it inside. That's all that's inside of that bitch is a fucking like $12 bottle jack.
Whoa, that's just way too easy. It can't be.
Oh.
And then it comes with the hot plate. You could use those hot plates on any kind of bottle jack as long as it fits inside. Or if you wanted to build a better housing for it. Boom. The only reason I got that one was the size of the
I like
plates.
that. You can send that to me.
Or the 5x7 plates.
I want your chicken leg.
It's getting
Your chicken drumstick.
Get those things.
That's a chicken drumstick, right?
Frank.
Whoa, hey.
Whoa, Frank.
Whoa, now.
You steal that from some bushman? Jesus fuck.
Chicken legs for a pipe?
It came with his fucking trident, is what it did. That fucking
dude.
Cool noodle trident.
That's for like cursing people and shit.
It is a chicken leg. And the other one has a fucking chicken foot on it. It's a bunch of chicken themed shit right there, dude.
Some fucking Cajun ass weird shit, man. I'm telling you, I wouldn't smoke out of that.
That's a fucking drumstick if I ever seen one, dude. Show him the other one that's got the fucking chicken foot.
There's a chicken foot one?
Party Wise app is fucking awesome.
It is.
I'm not fucking joking, dude. It's a goddamn chicken foot.
And then that one is a fucking drumstick.
I mean, I talk a lot of shit, but it's about truthful shit.
Yeah. That's a drumstick and a chicken foot.
Frank smokes out of huevos. Smoke out of the huevo, Frank. Let me see. Smoke out of the huevo.
Only in the morning.
Oh, shit.
More of a Guerrero smoker.
I smoke the shit. Chris smokes the culero out of the fucking huevo. It's all right.
That's fun.
In the neighborhood.
At least as long as it's ranchero.
Ranchero culero.
As long as there's sauce, baby, we're good.
He wants ranch and
Huevos
culero.
rancheros.
No, rancheros culeros. That's a whole different kind of thing there. You want the rancheros. You want the actual dude on the ranch.
Me around 6 o'clock after digging holes all day.
Make sure you get the word correctly, because you're either asking for eggs from a ranch or you want the eggs of the rancher. Which one, Chris?
Juicy.
Fugu, baby, fugu. You got to make sure you get them.
Big wave come wash all away. Oh.
El culero con huevos de ranchero. I want the culo and balls of the ranchman. What are you talking about, Chris? What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know. I never did.
I'm not with him. I don't know. He picked me up down the road. I am not from here. That's my only answer.
There.
I'm from over here. Whole bunch of autoflower seeds, folks. Autoflowers. Maybe adding some free autoflowers to people's orders.
I'm gonna probably try to make some soon. Like 3 years from now, be dropping.
3 years from now. That's the second breeding round.
No low rider.
Yeah, these ones don't at all. The first lowrider shit, dude, those were waste of fucking time, dude.
LARP zone.
Man, it had to piss. I'm surprised autos ever made it when people grew auto flowers that were related to lowrider and shit. They'd waste 90 days and grow fucking a joint's worth of weed at the end and be like, holy shit, that's fire. I'm going to do it again. I was
surprised that people do them inside. Like, I
know. I tell them that all the time, too.
And I get it. I get the convenience of, like, a femmed auto, I guess. But it's still... It's a lot of work for not much herb unless you really research your breeder and are getting really good gear.
Mm-hmm. Like these ones here, I'm just worried about them getting big first, and these do get big.
Yeah, my buddy's got some guy in Maine's been doing autos for a few years now. I can't think of the guy's name, but he's got this stuff Pink Shade, and it is killer. My buddy put out like 100 of them, and they're all gorge, absolutely gorgeous, and all between 3 and 6 feet tall. So like that's what you fucking want.
Yeah. Because you could hoop house them fuckers if you had to, but to finish them quicker, but you don't have to. And that keeps them lower than your fences and shit, so your neighbors ain't fucking seeing them.
What's a neighbor?
Hey, exactly.
Tony knows. You got no fucking neighbors up there, do you?
Well, I can see one neighbor, but when I first got here, we thought we owned everything. Like there was no houses nowhere, dude. We used to ride our 4-wheelers, our 3-wheelers every fucking where out here, dude. Everywhere. We freaking was destroying people's property. We could drive from here to the dam and shit and not see a house, dude. It was crazy. And the dam's like 35 miles from my house. If you take the right trails, get all the way there without seeing another human and shit, dude. You think some of them fuckers would have used those back things like that to go hunting and shit. But no. Yeah, dudes out here in fucking trucks driving off
right
fucking...
on the side of the road. Right on the
Yeah, they're right on the side of the shit, dude.
Like, why the fuck would I get out of my truck when I can shoot it from here?
Hurry, baby. Yeah. She's over Bongo.
Somebody getting loving. Somebody getting loving. What? What? What are you mad at? It's a grackle yelling at me.
You're all, what is that off yonder? That's like me out here, shooter. I'm like, there's no one around. Walk outside and go, hello, and you maybe way off in the distance you hear someone, hello.
we get weird echo here because there's lots of ledge. And like it's really wooded and whatnot. Like there are neighbors like a half mile away and shit.
Yeah.
So you can never tell who's like fussing. On 4th of July, me and Mom were out in the garden. You can kind of hear somebody start getting going, and it was like noontime. She's like, wow, it's kind of early. I'm like, no, it's 4th of July. Someone's definitely getting fucking tying one on. Like an hour later, it's nothing but F-bombs. Like, oh, that's going to get ugly. 1 o'clock, and you can already hear it like a mile away.
The one a couple weekends ago, we were sitting out here working on our big fucking gravel moving truck, and my partner honked the horn a couple times, and we're like you, we don't have neighbors other than like half a mile away or something, and he honked it like 3 times and then nothing. All of a sudden, I see 2 guys roll up on quad runners. We thought we heard a distress call. We were coming to see if anyone needed help. I'm like, wait, what? I'm like, I don't even remember that fucking being part of the distress call. I'm like, how the fuck that happened? I'm like, well, at least I know if I need help, all I have to do is honk the horn 3 times and nothing no more after that. And then you come running. Surprised the shit out of us. We're like, where'd you come from? Oh, that's nice. I like that.
Dissect them, Maple.
Mm-hmm.
Coming along. Cameras never do it justice.
They're really nice when they get a little bit big, when they get bigger.
Yeah, I want that thing to be like 20 feet across and 5 feet tall.
God. And you got it in the right place too, instead of over a sidewalk or a street where it drops out.
Yeah, it's just perched on a little ledge with some other. I got dogwood, and then another really weird Japanese maple.
Nice. That's fucking tight as hell.
Hello.
Time for a dab.
Right here.
I'll smoke
The
some.
maple and the cherry blossom
I'm
trees are
going.
really nice when they grow.
Hey, Cooney, are you still there? Where are you? I can't see.
Yeah, I'm right here, man.
Cooney.
I just
We're gonna
checked
see.
all
We're gonna
these.
see if anything's growing.
The light comes on all of these. I'm not sure how long they work. I haven't used them in a long time, but all the lights come on all of them. And 2 of them are like the ones you like with the bottom here that you can adjust. You can adjust these from the top.
What
And
was that, a
then
one-hitter quitter grow?
these 2.
Yeah, it's a
These
one-hitter
2
quitter times Mendo Purps times UK cheese double blueberry.
Oh,
These
damn,
2 you can
shit.
charge. They got a fucking thing in the bottom so you can charge them on these 2. So these are adjustable and you can recharge them. And these are the ones that you can't recharge. It just, I guess, when they die, you throw them out.
Is that what you guess?
I don't know, but I'll get a hold of you and get your address, man, and send these to you if you want.
Surprise auto. Hooray.
Oh, nice.
Surprise auto? What the fuck was
Yeah,
that?
well, yeah, the black Tropogranite had one male that was really frosty and pulled off early, and I put him on my Calumet Mighty Mite Guava Hindu, and there was about 20% of the population that came out auto.
I see. That's that Mighty Mite effect. You
Yeah,
could
that
make a
Mighty
Mighty
Mite
Mite. I'm telling you, use the Mighty Mite in my Redwood Kush, and you'll fucking find autos that come out of those things that
Yeah,
aren't related
that's
to
definitely
fucking.
going to be happening.
That,
Definitely
that would put you way the fuck away from auto from lowrider.
Yeah, they'll put out some bomb ass weed.
Yeah, strong shit that you don't have to add a photo period to because they both carry that trait and shit. So they're gonna have strong fucking cannabinoid production and be auto flowers. You don't have to fake them and say, "Oh, it's OG." No, it ain't.
Yeah, here's that black Tropogranite. It's kind of fucking weird. But it puts off really pink hairs. I don't think you'd be able to see it here.
Yeah, it's those pink hairs are part of the internal pH structure of the plant. So the internal phloem and xylem is fucking highly acidic. So it's coming through as a fluorescence of pink in the leaves that are the part of the plant that doesn't photosynthesize extremely well.
Bunch of guava chems here. These are fucking.
So is there something you could give it to fix that, or you just that's the way it is and everything's
That's the way it is. Why would you want to fix it? That's part of the plant's.
I don't know. I'm just asking.
No, for real. What happened is that plant's fluorescing so that off-season pollinators see it. They see that fluorescent pink and think it's a flower to pollinate. So they go to a male plant where they're collecting pollen from and travel to a female because they think they see a flower to pollinate. And when they get there, there's no flower to pollinate and they leave, but they pollinated the plant because it was a cannabis plant with the pollen they had on themselves. So the plant's doing what nature wants it to do for off-season pollinators.
That's Kitty Hawk here. That's Space Kush times Redwood.
Yeah, that's a short, fat girl. That should be some nice weed.
Yeah, everybody else is tall and she's fucking stocky. Looking fucking nice. Wicked nice. What's that thing? Oh, here's a good one. Here's the Hyperion times Vashon.
Wow. Nice. That's Redwood Kush times Durban Poison times Afghan.
There's another one right behind it, looking fucking fierce.
Man,
fierce.
The leaf structure on those are different, big time.
Yeah.
That's how the sun grows it in Maine.
Yeah, we do all right. It was like the third day of sun, so.
Sun hits different there. It comes down like Canadian style.
Oh, here's another fun one. This is the Calumet Mighty Mite Guava Black Tropogranite. Fucking monster.
Man, look
Very
at the
tall,
structure in
nice.
that.
It's gonna
So
have nice
freaking
long internodes, full of fucking herb. It's gonna be fucking killer.
beautiful. It's very thin. There's no branching like coming all out on it. It's just right.
It's
No,
called
that's just a
Like a
tree. That's just a
fucking-
nice tree.
that's
Yeah.
called apical growth, my guy. Apical growth is what that is called.
Yeah, no topping required. It's just gonna put off fucking what it needs to do.
Clean your bong, you monkeys.
Here's a one
because
hitter quitter that wouldn't quit. This
Gummy
thing,
Girl says
this was my backup plant. So I had everything cloning, and I had this one beat up thing in the basement. And I was just making sure that everything was gonna live. So I stuck it in this 30-gallon pot, which I didn't want to do because it was really scraggly. And now it's like, oh yeah, go time. Pretty happy with that.
so gonna go.
It fought for its place. This one did the same thing. This headband. This is
Headband's
headband
nice.
Shoki times Guava Chem. This thing's a fucking winner. This was the first one that got smoked last year.
Nice.
Cali coming back. This is the Cali Mighty Might Hindu. No guava on it. That's the original. I'd show you the boy, but he's hidden far away. Yeah, here's the same one, the original. I'm going to make a big increase of these seeds this year, though. The Cali Mighty Might Hindu. It's burly, too. Yeah, check this out. This is kind of funny. This is literally hanging on by, like, the tiniest piece. And it's still
up.
Yeah. Those equatorials will just fucking get beaten up, and they don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
What else?
Mr. Spider or Mrs. Spider.
Oh, here's another one. This is an original Cali Mighty Might Hindu. This is new to me this year. I didn't get that many to pop. But this, you can actually this has a lot of the Mighty Might structure. Where you get really long petioles and then a tight apical structure inside. So, yeah,
Yep.
You can see it looks like a tiny guinea, basically.
Yeah.
But this one,
And it might just be. I'm not even sure what the Mighty Might came from.
No, I've been trying to figure out what it is. I was told that there's a Nepalese ruderalis in there. I don't know if that's the truth though, because that was bro talk back in the late '90s. So
it's possible because they've been fucking with autos for a long time. Sam used to sell them in the '80s.
Yeah, it was in the catalog.
Yeah, Cultivator's Choice had fucking autoflowers in it.
But yeah, I'm real stoked with this. I don't know if it's a boy or a girl yet. It's still being shy, which is unusual. Just because it's being shy makes me think it's a girl, but that doesn't mean anything. Anybody else cool in here? Yeah, here's a bunch more. Just late started those Hyperion times Vashons. They're fucking wicked. They'll go. Oh, here's a fun one. I got to get her in the ground. This is the Triple Crown that Corey grew times Oil Spill.
Yeah, Oil Spill's nice.
It's freaking. This thing's stinky as fuck.
Oil Spill. What's it smell like? I don't want to like on the stinky stuff.
It smells like.
I don't want to say any words.
It smells like cabbage.
Like cabbage
and limes.
Like stinky cabbage. Like boiling cabbage or
lime.
just raw cabbage?
Like lightly fermented cabbage. It's about to be kimchi.
Okay. Yeah.
It's sharp. It's sharp.
That oil spill was nasty when I smoked it from fucking Gene. Fucking dude. It was some of the best weed I smoked in a long time because fucking I had to stop everything and record myself having the experience.
I need to back up off it. Yeah, so there's this girl that's gorgeous. I've got another girl hiding somewhere. And then, oh, I got to show you the boy of it, too. I got a wicked boy of it. Where'd he go? Where's he hiding? Oh, here he is. Oh, yeah. Look at him. I mean, look at him.
Nice. Pretty.
Yeah.
Here it is right here. There's the video of me. It's, good Lord, I've traveled in a time machine. That oil spill got a man. Remember in the good old days. That literally stopped to make a video.
This is just like fucking kerosene. This is straight up kerosene. Yeah, no cabbage notes on this.
I gotta get you a fucking I gotta get you that Totally Haze.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
And I wonder if there's a way to get a massive auto out of that by crossing the Mighty Might into it.
That's what I was doing with the Cali, man. That's what I was doing with the Cali, because that Cali gets so fucking big.
Yeah, because my Redwood has it in it, and it's the fucking male that's in there. In the Totally Haze. It's a Redwood F3, so it might pair up and you'd find it in a big ass fucking female that you could use to breed back to the original lines and shit to fucking find more of it. Might take a few years, but I'm pretty sure you could do it, dude.
Oh, I can do it. I can do it. I can
find some fucking serious ass fucking plants. And they wouldn't be low in power, dude. The Haze has the ability to turn shit into magic.
No, before I quit growing weed, I had the cough times my Cali Miss Mighty Might, and that shit was fucking. It was hitting. It was absolutely fucking hitting, and like just it hit different. It hit different.
The Himalayas, they say, the Mighty Might came from.
Here's another Trinity and another one-hitter quitter. Actually, you gotta get moved in the shade. They just came outside. I don't care what people say about LEDs. You still gotta fucking harden that shit off nice.
Yo, hell, the LEDs are even worse.
Yeah. It's just a total. It makes a different plant morphology entirely.
Yep.
The leaf is
and there's
different.
no UV light inside, so that automatically is going to fuck your plant up, dude. Especially with the amount of thermal heat that plant fucking feels. It's not just the light on there. Like the temperature of the leaf jumps so drastically, it doesn't know what the fuck to do. Doesn't have enough roots to move fucking fluids through itself, or fucking enough phloem and xylem material inside their own system to just handle the amount of.
See right off. Look at this. It's like,
I
shit
hate starts
this.
getting. Yep,
I hate it. All that booty little stuff. But after like a week or two, freaking
it'll start growing
off, and all the new growth will be fucking gorgeous.
It'll be fine, but that's what's happening. The plant just cannot handle the system they got just shoved into. It went from a fucking anorexic fucking dance party to this fucking rave that's got nothing but fucking mosh pits everywhere and shit, dude. And everyone's wearing spikes. You don't know what to do.
That's where I like to hang out. I don't like the indoor anorexic party, man. It's not for me. I can't keep up.
Yeah, outdoor weed is better weed. All you got to do is clean it. If they would use outdoor lighting with glass greenhouse facilities or something that was transparent and utilize the sun instead of fucking artificial lighting, it'd be way better weed. Just use it to break up dark cycles for veg cycles, and that's it. And even then, like, you should be able to get your plants to eventually just come over to fucking average veg cycle. There's places on Earth where there's enough light to run shit veg all the time.
Oh yeah.
You could have free veg fucking greenhouses running from the sun. Having flower shit in different places and shit where it's closer to 12 and 12.
No, if we approached agriculture correctly, we could feed the world 10 times over. This fucking starving
easy.
people thing is fucking bullshit.
Easy. They dump old leaves and the new ones are fine. Plant strong. What's that? Mechanifiers.
You know what that means?
Lime,
Smoke
mechanified lime.
So my sponsor is coming through. He's setting it up right now over at the at the place. So yes. I will be growing again with local soil.
Ghetto hippie, yes, I have backup cuttings of everything that I'm growing. It's a fucking pain in my balls. It's the only way you find good plants, though, especially this year. Anything that's going to make it through this year is going to be some fucking outdoor prize weed if it even finishes. I think I'm at 3 days of sun in the last 45 now.
Red Primo, how we doing here in California? What's going on over here? You're on mute.
Yeah. Shit, we had 105 degrees a couple days ago, and today I don't think we're going to go above 80. It was foggy. It's the weirdest weather.
No, I loved it.
Yeah.
My client emailed this morning, and they're older. They like to be out working with me. And she's like, "It's going to be too hot. Why don't you stay home?" I was like, "Freaking right." I'll go the next day. It's cool. I ain't missing out on nothing. I like sensible people.
I am just like I'm just dumbfounded on the weather. That like it's crazy. I'm thankful
plants
for
are
the
going to
cool
start
weather.
taking off, and they do, and then the weather changes back, and you're like, oh, we're back to. But plants are still doing really well. I mean, they're stunted, they're smaller, but that's part of it's on me. On some of them, I didn't have pot, and then I didn't get them in the ground as soon as I should have. But the ones that have been in the ground, they're starting to take off. They're doing pretty good.
Well,
and,
that's the funny thing. So when I lived in Western Maine, I used to always go by my volunteers. So I'd always have volunteers every year, and I'd wait till the volunteers turned on, and then I'd plant. And the volunteers here just turned on about 5 days ago. So, I mean, I didn't miss anything planting late. I had shit that came up in April that like sat with fucking 2 leaf sets for 2 months, basically. Just starting to grow now. See what happens with those fucking poor little fuckers.
It's not too different from here. I had some really early volunteers. So I planted on the winter solstice, and they were maybe 3 weeks behind my volunteers. But then those volunteers, they didn't make it when we went down to 26, and some of the ones on the solstice did. And those started to take off compared to the ones in containers around early May. And I think what that was my ground temperature was finally starting to stay.
That's exactly it. I didn't get above 50 degrees till that long ago, which is ridiculous.
Well, and see, the plants in containers are outdoors as well, and so the nighttime temperatures at night were getting low enough to where those root zones were staying colder than the ground. The ones in the ground.
Yeah.
And that changed sometime in May, and where the ground was staying warmer, and they started to do better.
Yeah. So I'm guessing with the people that have usually wet falls, you're gonna probably have dry falls.
Don't listen to Chris.
No, I'm
you're
saying
gonna
it's gonna be the
take it to
opposite.
the
I love
meeting.
your optimism, bro. I love your optimism.
Oh,
Right?
dude, you're gonna have such a dry
It's
fall.
it's
That
La
wasn't
Nina. It's
optimism,
La
dude.
Nina
He's
this year.
betting
We're
on.
fucking doomed.
Yep. That's why I'm trying to get my fucking roof fixed, dude. If I'm not making it through this one.
Yeah, there's more rain coming. La Nina.
No. Hold on, Tony. I said those who have wet falls are gonna have dry falls. Those who have dry falls are gonna have wet falls.
Me and Cooney both just said you're full of shit. Everyone's gonna be wet this year.
Oh, we're gonna have to.
Yep.
Oh no, we're gonna have wet fall this year, Tony.
And it's gonna
We're
snow
gonna
on
have-
Halloween.
Yep. It's gonna be all bad for us. I'm expecting.
Tornadoes and
Yeah.
fires.
That's what I'm
There's
expecting.
going to be a
expecting an
new
early
tornado
storm.
coming though. It's called the Glocknado. Since we have too many guns in America, the tornadoes are going to start carrying firearms. It's going to be fucking awesome. Tori Spelling's already signing up for that shit.
Yep. I saw the previews already. It's on Netflix.
Glocknado. I sold the rights, so I don't have to grow cannabis anymore.
Oh no, they already had those. They have it all already pre-done, locked and loaded.
Yeah, New York had a big problem with the gators and the subways the last few floods. People getting pet gators in the city, flushing them.
Oh, that's funny.
Crazy.
I think it's awesome. I mean, not for the gators, obviously.
We got Scarface over there and shit. Or we talk about some fucking weirdo dude that fucking, you know.
No, just like I know, like tourists will like pick up like a baby gator or a caiman and take it home, and then it gets too big, like they flush it down the fucking toilet. Like this
What
shit
the-
happens. Yeah, dude.
How would you?
People are
How would you
stupid.
flush it down the toilet?
Man, there's some. You'd be surprised the shit people flush down a toilet. Ask Corey.
It gets too big and you flush it down the toilet. It's like what?
Yep.
What are you doing?
About the
Like,
time it's
are you
12
afraid
inches.
it's
You've
gonna
never
come
had a
back and
12-inch
bite your
turd?
ass?
Come on.
You ever? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You ever try to flush a big turd down the toilet? That thing's gonna get stuck.
What's going on here?
What are you gonna tell your landlord?
Hey, what are you going to tell your grandchildren when they tune into this show and that's what that's the section they heard? Come on now.
This is for
Let's reel it in, dude. You got a sponsor coming on here, dude. You need to the topic has got to change quickly. I'm trying to help you out.
Yeah. Right?
Oh,
Like,
damn it,
what are you?
Cooney.
This is
Man,
one
see,
of the
this
ones
is
that
where-
where
If you're right
every
in the
one of
sewer,
us
what am
that's
I good
on the
for?
show needs to have a little rubber hand that's out of the screen, so when they do something like this
Nice.
just did, we can have it smack us.
Mac.
So this is the one of the ones that was planted on the solstice, and there's actually two plants, but one of them is just two little stems, and it's a male, and it's the male that I like the best so far. But this sucker is already about 1.25 inches at the ground.
Yeah, chunker.
Yeah, this is the pineapple Malawi, and then
That
it
Malawi,
seems real.
man. I like that Malawi. I really do.
Oh yeah.
And it's real pineapple dominant, so I think it's I'm hoping it's a pineapple tsunami male that I had. So I'm liking this one, and it's got a little bit of insect damage. Not too bad for not having been sprayed. And pretty much,
Yeah,
I
because you don't
started
spray
watering
anything,
it.
do you?
No, but I'm gonna spray it with BT
Yeah,
real soon here.
yeah.
As soon as I get this one in the ground, I've finally made my choice on that, and I'm gonna keep the other two, which I suspect might be males. This is that Harlequin cross that I have that tends to be a little bit brittle on the branches. So we'll see where it goes.
Yeah, I usually start doing BT now, and I alternate like every other week. But
With
right
what?
at 3, I don't use anything. I just put the BT
okay.
on every other week. But right towards like end of August, I'll do it weekly to make sure that no one's getting in there. Because I don't like putting a whole lot down once we start. I mean, you can put BT on while it's flowering, but I prefer not to.
These are due for water. I need to water these. I should have brought some out. And you know, I got some problems with some of the bottom ones, but I'm absolutely amazed that they got really nice color and very, very little insect damage. It just has the least insect damage of any of the plants in the garden right now.
Do they smell bad?
This is the worst. This is that Port Royale OG of Tony's with the Candida.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that definitely smells bad.
Apparently.
Like you have.
By bad, I mean dank as fuck.
You have you have grown here in California, right, Cooney?
Who are you talking to?
Actually, yeah, it is really nice. It's got a really nice dankness to it. So, I mean, these are really stunted from where they should be, according to Tony, and I agree. And I think they're going to come closer to catching up than Tony thinks. I'm hoping.
They get big fast.
I'm remaining optimistic.
Mine's about 5 foot outside right now in a 30-gallon pot.
Yeah.
And I'm about to send them in for cannabinoid dominance to tell me if the 2 I have are able to produce CBD also. So doing 2 of them is going to give me a rough idea if that line is going to give me CBD in it. It's not going to tell me if it's
drinkers too, right, Tony?
Yeah, mine fucking run out of water faster than everything else in the garden. Like the totally haze next to it, like 2 feet from it in a pot. It's in a 60-gallon. I've got this one in a 30-gallon. And this one burns through fucking water like a motherfucker. But I also have the same 2 plants in pots, the same size pots. And the totally haze can go for a whole day in a 3-gallon pot. I have to water that Ghost Candida twice a day, period. It ain't making it through the day at my spot.
Yep.
I've been watering these almost every day, every other day at least.
Shit, for
I've
me,
been
they're
watering
thirsty.
these. Yeah. Yeah, they're thirsty right now. I need to water them. And I can't remember if I watered them yesterday or the day before. But
and your system, if they can get deeper down to that water table where the water's sitting but not able to be capillarily pulled back down into the fucking the lower water system, they'll have no problem growing. They should be able to live off the moisture in that the native area.
I think what they need to do is they need to get much bigger before. I mean, they're in that. Their roots are down into that right now, but their root structure isn't big enough to support
to move enough water for them. Yeah, they're not able to move enough yet.
They need to a bigger for this heat that we're hitting right now. This is a vice versa. I have 3 of them. And 2 of them are males, and this is the one that's a female. And I'm not impressed by the males. They don't have a huge amount of. They're not really doing anything for me, but I'm reluctant to chop them at the same time, just because of what they could have.
Right. The potential. You never know until you try.
You never know.
Yeah. And this is NorCal Afgoo.
That's like, I love isolating populations male by male, but having the time and space to do that sucks. Like, it's just so much work.
Afgoo space cheese.
NorCal Space Goo, and
she's been able to handle everything I put her in, like from high heat to fucking the cold and shit. So that's a sturdy plant right there.
I have never seen a plant with this wide a leaf do this well in the heat that we've been having. I wasn't gonna give her water on the first, but I did on the 4th, just because some of the others were. I'm starting to do this where I'm watering 18 inches down, and that's what I'm going to start doing on this one, and see if she'll transition. She's doing really well, so I think she might.
She's praying. She's doing fucking nice.
Yeah.
That one's
She's freaking tapped in, had.
Yeah. And this is my.
that one's looking nice also.
That's sexy.
This. Oh, yeah. This is Lulu Peaches. So this is my peach, Santa Cruz peach, or is it? Yeah, Santa Cruz peach that was crossed into the KwaZulu, and then that was crossed with KwaZulu last year. So it's
was that the Quadriflora times Nigerian?
Pardon?
Is that Quadriflora times Nigerian?
The KwaZulu is some guy at the local hydro store gave me a pack of seeds, and it's supposed to be the KwaZulu. It's a land race.
Oh, I don't know it then.
It's from South Africa, around the Drakensberg Ridge area.
Mm-hmm.
So it's more of a high altitude plant than this, but it seems to do real well.
It's got a nice structure.
Cold real well. The KwaZulu has a kind of a columnar shape to one of the phenols I grew, which is what the male. Yeah, and the male was real early.
Cool.
And the Lulu or the KwaZulu peaches was real floral, a really nice way. This is
the World of Seeds has some of those.
Yeah.
And KwaZulu.
So, but it's got some interesting things. So we'll see how it does. And the peach carries CBD, so it has some nice stuff to it. And then let's see.
Definitely get some hybrid vigor there. That's a real F1.
This one here is a Space Queen Afghan Kush, and it's needing water right now. Heavy needing water.
Thirsty.
Yeah.
It says that KwaZulu grows wild in the north of the Drakensberg Ridge. She's an early flower with a sweet taste and a physical energizing effect. Grown by the Shaka Zulu tribe.
This is the Mudbone Kim 91, and it's got to go in the ground. And this is the one that's going to get watered, and I'm thinking it might get shade because I've got the space. This is a space cheese, and she's needing some shade. So since I've got really bad. So this one's gonna get shade today and water as soon as I get off of here and when my battery dies. And I'm probably gonna go ahead and, since I have to do shade for this one, I'm gonna do shade for that one over there. This one isn't gonna need it. This is the Fremunda Pam, and she needs water, but she's actually doing really well in the heat. You take a look at the way she's really heliotropic. These back leaves are
she'll take off when she starts going. She'll for me, the Pams, they get big.
But you see the way she's got these leaves, exactly. She's really reaching for that sun.
Yeah.
So she's liking it. She's handling the heat really well. Even though she's red on all the stems and petioles, it's not.
Yeah, that's just from sending Caline. It's an anthocyan, and then because it jumped up in the amount of lumens and shit that are hitting the plant, more UV, so it's trying to protect those parts that don't photosynthesize. You may see that one start to show pink in the pistils when it does go into flower, since it's doing that and so highly.
And then this is Shooter's Durban, and it's got some pink on it too. And to me, I'm worried that this is sunburn pink.
No. Let it be.
No,
let it be. It love it. Love it.
Okay.
It love it.
All right.
It gets pH issues.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, it gets pH issues. It's very pH sensitive, but it fucking loves the sun. Don't sweat it.
Okay. Should I give it
Are you saying pH to water?
No,
no, it's an internal
just,
pH fluid. It's hard to change that
I'd
with.
literally just make sure that your feeding zone is mulched better, so you're just getting better microbial activity.
I was just going to ask if I should give it some vermicompost, so I'll go ahead and do that.
Yeah. Just get your feeding zone.
Try to get your carbon rate up.
Good zone, and it'll be fine as kind.
And because this is space cheese. This one's actually handling the heat better. She's making the transitions. If you look at let me get out of the sun. If you can see the new growth,
yeah, it's
the leaves
green.
are getting narrow. She's going narrow leaf, and they're nice and healthy. So I think she's going to transition to full sun if I can give her enough water.
She'll take off. She looks like she's starting to handle it.
She's about to tap in.
It's very different from the other one, so it's needing shade. And then this is the Mudbone Kim, and that's doing better in the sun as well.
It should stay shorter, a little bit shorter.
The other one isn't in the ground. I think once I get this one in the ground, I mean, she's making a transition to a narrower leaf. So if I can just get her in the ground where she can regulate her water needs better, she'll do it. Let's see. And then anything else interesting? Oh, these are a Sweet Annie crossed with my grandpa's garage, and that Sweet Annie is one of Nate's, and she gets big and throws a lot of trichomes in a 1-to-1 in that kind of area, but not much flavor, not very interesting, just like a real blah, and so I'm hoping that this is going to give her some flavor, a little bit of gas. Got 2 of those. Yeah, this is the other one right here. It's quite a bit different. This one's more floral, and that one's got more gas to it. Versus the other way around. We'll see. So I got some fun stuff going. If I can manage to not kill it. These are my pineapple tsunamis that I've been abusing. But they're starting to take off. I got to get them in the ground. I'm hoping that I get a male. If I can get one of these to be a male, it's going to be the one I use. But so far, this is the male that I like the best. It's really stunted in here. It's only 2 branches. But the leaves are have a double serrated kind of thing to them.
Beautiful.
Do you see how it's that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not sure if that's a KwaZulu. The other one was the pollen. I had some from that Thai Acapulco Hindu. Is that Thai?
That's Thai. Them leaves look like Thai leaves in the shape. And the same with the Acapulco. Those are all going to be thin-leaved, real fucking thin leaves. They'll get thinner with the higher heat. They'll never transition to a wider leaf usually. That plant should grow at a quick pace. It'll grow at a very quick pace usually.
That Thai male was my favorite last year. I didn't know it was a male, and it was my favorite pick out of my whole garden. So I, used it. I don't know what it produces yet, so it'll be interesting.
That's what I'm hoping, that these hazes that I pulled out will show CBD also in the DNA test, like the mother's the mother that made them, the F3 haze mom. She tested at 5.7 CBG and 4.3 CBD, 24 THC. So hopefully she can pass all that and into her progeny. That means that it's going to continue to breed downline, and people can use that to combine with other plants that are CBD, and you'll get massive producing good high also with the 1-to-1s. Get you faded. Faded.
Faded.
That fucking Ghost of Candida cross to the Space Tiva is going to be a big fucking plant, dude. Big fucking plants.
I think they're gonna. I'm kind of expecting that they could end up being around 5 or 6 feet tall. I know it doesn't look like it now, but just what I've seen stuff go in the past at the rate they are this year and stuff. So, but it's this year the weather is so different. It's, I'm halfway expecting rain in September.
No, he's just got rings there that are like 6 inches deep. They're not sunken buckets.
Oh no, it's a 55-gallon drum that was cut into 3 pieces, so they're like 10 inches, and then there's a piece of chicken wire that it's sitting on. So it's. I wanted to get rid of them. Yeah, everything. Yeah. I wanted to get rid of them in order to have a more permeable to the mycelium net, to the rest of the garden. Those are what I consider
It makes sense for conserving water in your root zone, though. I totally get it, especially when you got loamy soil like that. A lot of times you put water down and it'll just stay up top. It won't get down in without having some kind of barrier.
Just goes.
Those
like
have been pretty decent.
We're losing him.
But it's not letting the roots. It's just doing something weird in the dry years. They don't perform as well. But fortunately, this is a wet year.
Ghost OG.
What a dick. Fucking beautiful, dude.
No shit.
I heard how you have your fucking your property set up, that you got hiking trails. You need to take us on a hike and show us your little hiking. Yeah. I would love to go for you if you can go on a hike and you can show us your.
Wait a minute here.
Spots. I hear
Think
you
what
have
you're doing here.
and bongs, like set up in different areas and shit that you can stop and smoke breaks and shit.
Yeah, there's bongs throughout the woods.
Are you serious, dude? That is awesome. Dude. You live in Shangri-La in that aspect, dude. Because that's how I would do the same thing. Fuck yeah, dude. Take us on a hike and shit. If you got that, take us to your spots. And
all right, hold on. Let me go charge the phone up and water the husky, and we'll take you guys for a walk. I'll be back in about 20 minutes.
All right, awesome.
You building this up into a resort property or a B&B or something? I mean,
no, nobody's allowed to come here. Nobody's ever allowed to come here. I don't like people.
I'm coming to visit you. I'm staying for a minute.
Manderson literally had to sign a paper that when Theo's big enough, he has to come work for 500 hours. So.
Yes, I'm coming to go.
Your first child, Chris. It cost your first child, my dude.
First child, 500 hours of labor, and it's not like easy ass fucking.
I'll bring my kid. That way he could do some labor.
I mean, hauling gravel and shit, dude. Be mining clay. All right, I'm gonna go charge up. I'll catch you guys soon.
Yep.
He blindfolds Cheddar every time. auto flower. Should we give auto flower seeds, dude? These are all from one plant. These are a cross of my Ivan Drago male, which was the Slovenian CBG wild ecotype auto flower, crossed to Sour Stomper from Mephisto as the male. I call Death from Above. Crossed to this is the I gotta think. Double grapes.
That's what I'm talking about. Having bongs and pipes all over your property and shit to
Right.
have like a hiking trail and shit, and you fucking are able to have like bongs and pipes over here, there, and shit, fucking little spots to chill.
For ourselves,
Sit.
be away from everybody.
Hey Tony, how much
Don't
does
get
it
me
cost to do that testing where they do the cannabinoid profiles from a leaf?
It's $11 a
180?
test. You have to do 10 tests with that place. I'd have to check the other place and see if they do 6 of them, and then it would be roughly, I think, the same price. It's $11 or $12 per test, but there's always a minimum you have to do.
Yeah.
So I've got what? How many are you trying to do?
Well, I'm just wondering with that vice versa. Well, we're talking about CBG, and I think that might be the only thing that I have that could have it.
Well,
I
the
don't know
CBG is going to come
you have.
through. I'm trying to think if it's going to. I don't know if it'll show on this test is the thing. The CBG shows up for both THC and CBD as a precursor. So the plant has to be able to produce CBG to produce THC or CBD, but then it has to be able to produce an enzyme in its system to convert either of those to CBD or to THC. And I believe the test I'm doing will come back to tell me that I have the DNA markers for the ability for those plants to produce those enzymes. That means that it will produce either THC or CBD, but it will also do CBG depending on when you pull the plant. But some plants, like you might test that and it would come back with nothing. Like it doesn't have the ability to make either of those other 2 enzymes, which would mean it's a CBG plant. Because it has to make some kind of cannabinoid. I don't know of any cannabis plants that do not produce any cannabinoids. I know there's ones that don't produce seed.
My brain's jumping ahead and saying that then if you then take that CBG only plant and cross it to a CBD or a THC plant, you're gonna get just whatever that profile was, or you're not going to get a mix. You're not going to get.
Well, you're going to find some in the population that are going to have the same ability as that parent, where it won't be able to make THC or CBD. So you'll have to search for the other ones in the cross that have that same thing. And that's why I don't know.
You're not going to get a plant that is equal in all 3.
You could.
Really? A 1-to-1-to-1?
You could. You could. Yeah. So that's why I was talking about my Hayes F3 female that I used. She was 24 THC. She at 60 days, 24% THC, 5.7 CBG, and 4.3 CBD. So the 5.7 and the 4.3 are almost a 1-to-1, right? So if I'm trying to put, say, THCV or something in, or something else, if I can breed it to like the vice versa and remove the the THC out of some of the line, then I have a 1-to-1 with those 2. And now I can go and breed those to something else that has that lower number to bring into my plant that I created that has that 1-to-1 of those other 2 as a breedable trait. You're going to have to make it or do a lot of searching to find one that has it. But it'd probably be easier to make it because it'd be easy to find ones that have those other 2 at a 1-to-1 already. And now it's just a matter of breeding them to mother stock that possess what you're after on the other side. So if you're shooting for like a 6% THC level and a 6 CBD and a 6 CBG, right? Say somewhere in that area, or 10-10-10 even, right? You're going to need to find a THC plant in what I've bred with and in my experience and it
Probably
could
not
be
ready
complete
yet.
just bullshit. But from the 5 crosses I've done with CBD girls, when I crossed them to a high THC line that was 20 or above, I usually got half of that THC percentage in the cross. So if that plant tested at say 24, she would pass into the progeny
For a
roughly
minute, I've heard it
12%.
turn on
So if I had a
recently.
CBD and THC cultivar already that's producing 10 CBD and 10 CBG, and I want to try to get close to that 10% mark on THC, or I'm trying to get an equal like 777, right? Because I don't say you're going to hit
What?
30 and 40% by just breeding. I see it down each time you do it. So if you had one that's a 20%er with those two, you're going to drop down to about 7% across, maybe even to 5%. So you need a THC cultivar to breed with that's just twice that number. So you need something that tests 5 to 14% to breed to. That way, the crosses from it should carry half of its THC ability
coming out here
to the half of the CBG and half of the CBC and CBD that are in the other cultivar. And then you have to do testing to prove which one has it. Because the cannabinoid dominance won't tell you the percentages of it. It's just going to tell you the ability to produce those things. You might only have 1% THC and 20%, 5% CBD. Yeah. You might have a 1-to-1.
Yeah.
But it saves you in like breeding. So if I'm trying to breed for CBD,
pay attention, okay?
And neither one of those have it, I need to just stop right now and quit wasting my time with those two and pop more seeds. But if both of those have it, the crosses I make with them will pass CBD. So that's why I'm doing the dominance test. From there, I'm going to take flower and have it tested for cannabinoids. And I don't care about the level right now because I'm making seeds. I want to know the ratios. So I want to know if she produces a 1-to-1 or a 2-to-1. And that's what I want to know.
Ballpark, yeah.
Yeah. So I'll do that, and it'll save me money. If she can't produce CBD, I don't need to test her for the cannabinoid profile. If she can, then she's going to go after she's a test for terpenes and for cannabinoid profile. That way I'll know if she's a 1-to-1, and I'll also know, like, not the maximum level of terpenes she can produce, but what terpenes she does produce. It'll give me a chemovar status for her. So I'll know if she's got limonene or caryophyllene, or if there's high mycin in her system. Because I'm not great at describing scents and smells and shit. And for the stone, if you're breeding, it doesn't really matter. You can figure out which markers smells can breed for those.
I would love to know what. Yeah, I would really love to know what terpenes the different strains I have are capable of passing on, or that they have themselves. Yeah.
And those get more expensive. I don't know how much just a terpene test is. It might be like $60 for a terpene profile analysis, and you'd go to a regular like cannabis
and then they have
test facility, and you bring a gram to them. You deliver it to. You'd be able to do it probably easier than me. I can't travel. It's a 5-hour drive for me to get to the closest cannabis lab. So that's 5 hours that way.
2 hours for me,
and 5 hours back. And now but if it's hemp, some places will accept it. But you can't, unless you can prove it's hemp with paperwork and COAs, they won't accept it. So you have to drive it to the lab, drop it off, and they'll send you the sample results in an email. And you can get it exactly how many you want. And those places will do 1 test at a time. They'll do 10 tests, whatever. And those price breaks are different everywhere. So, some places have it set up. Like for Grumpy, it's easy for Grumpy to test compared to me and you. Chris could go test easy. He could fucking take a small drive down the road and test.
Yep.
Easy. But it's weird in the state of California that I can't test my cannabis. Right? I should be able to do something that would mark it as medical cannabis, put it in some kind of a fucking container that I ship that's marked as such, right? And sent through some kind of courier system so it's not just getting passed to whatever and then took to the lab, right?
Okay.
That's what I...
So if I was So if I'm running regular seeds in my room and not outside, I would for surely go have them tested to see if they were male or female early. I wouldn't wait to go get them I wouldn't wait. I wouldn't waste
And
power on males if I'm wanting to grow
you're
females.
really wait if you're gonna go inside. And this is from
Yeah.
experience over years.
Yeah.
Don't run the seed plant. Clone the seed plant. Run the clones from that plant. Make sure she's
Yeah.
100% set in her shit, or you're gonna have intersex issues in your grow. Not maybe, you will have them. They're gonna show up. That plant's not ready to fucking grow in an indoor setup from the seed. It thinks it's supposed to grow outside. Like, well, not thinks. It's encoded to do such. And then you're putting it in this artificial environment instantaneously, and you end up having issues with it. And they're not going to grow the same. You're going to have problems with height and structure. Like, for real, you should be cloning them. That's where cloning comes in. And you find something you like right now this season, and you take one clone of it, so you have one mom. And then when your indoor is ready, you take however many cuts to fill it, and you grow all those the same size, the same height. Growing seeds is going to end up costing most people growing indoor.
You know, having finally feel like I understand a lot more about the dry farming and the early flower cycle and that, it totally, having never grown indoors, it totally makes sense, because without that taproot going down and hitting the bottom and sending up, changing the hormone level, saying, "Oh, we got to, go into flower. We're about to die." Yeah, it totally, without that taproot, it completely makes sense.
Leave me some water, dude. Leave some water, dude.
On that note, I better go outside and water. I'll catch you guys later.
Right. Yep. Yep. I hear you. Gotta go water. That's what I was doing.
Thank God.
A little. So exciting. Hopefully, I'll be able to go get my soil, and I might be bringing a couple bags up to Tony.
That's why knowing me is good. You could get cuts for your fucking indoor at any time that are clean and ready to go. I'm telling you, it saves a hell of time.
Yeah, the thing that sucks about is that I have to abide by your taste, and if I want some citrus or like a lemon or something like that.
Well, see, that's what you don't understand. Popping a seed called lemon or lime or citrus doesn't mean you're going to get that. That's why you got to grow it and find it and clone it.
Yeah.
You might pop 10 seeds out of a line that says lemon this, lemon that.
That's why I was asking, because the lemon Jeffrey.
That's lemon weed, but you may not like that lemon profile. There's all kinds of lemon. Yeah. I'm not saying that you won't. Jeff's the guy that I told you to go to, because that's where I would go to for my lemon shit on purpose. Like, I wouldn't be searching everywhere. Jeff's the guy I would go to. Like,
so that's
he wouldn't put his name on a line, with lemon attached to it if it wasn't doing that shit. But there's a lot of lines out there that have a name of something, and it don't taste or smell like that. There are many that do, though, like the Tropicana stuff. It all gonna taste like a citrus, but it's all got that fucking tangy flavor.
Back on, I gotta run quick.
Alrighty.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, is because I really like I said, I like this citrus taste and everything. And I do get what people say. I do get the cleaner chirp. I do get what you're talking about, and I understand what you're saying, but I don't take that as a negative to me. I actually like it. We were eating a popsicle, and it had, to me.
Yeah, but you're not eating the cannabis. You're inhaling it. See, that's what look, lemon terpene, which is on cannabis. It's a pesticide. It's made to fuck you up. by the plant. It's not my opinion. That's what it does.
No, I
It's an
understand.
irritant when you inhale it. To eat it is a whole different story. Our body's made to take it, digest it, and shit it out. Our lungs can't do that. So you're inhaling an irritant that nature evolved as such. You're going to get to
No,
a point
that's
where you can't smoke because it's going to be an irritant to you. You could smoke as
okay.
much of that as something else. It's not because lemon sucks. It's because nature has decided this is something that we're going to make to fuck you up for fucking with us. That's a plant. That's why some plants produce that. It's a pesticide. It literally is. It's
So
not a maybe. And it's also a cleaner that's used as a cleaner to strip things.
yeah.
So you're literally
So
inhaling something that's
what you're
designed to do
saying is,
exactly what I'm saying.
if I'm gonna be smoking it, I should get a clone of it, and that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to get a clone, somebody that already had found the right one,
Well, there is
and
no right one. That's the thing. You need to smoke some lemon weed and decide which one of those you like and find that clone. Because
yeah,
it's a lot of work to search through fucking 25 lemon lines to find the lemon you're after. Unless you don't care what lemon you're after, and that's fine too. I'm not knocking any of those things. I'm just telling you there's nuances in lemon. There's a lemon that tastes like a cleaner. There's lemons that taste like limoncello. There's different types of lemon that can come out of a plant. Now the ones that have the more stringent, cleaner type of stuff, those are the ones that your body's not going to want to smoke a shit ton of after a while because it's literally an irritant. You could eat it all day. And the more that it's on the plant, the quicker you'll hit that level usually. And for me, it would happen faster because I'm highly sensitive to different scents. Some people could smoke it all day and not have any effect. But in nature's created those terpenes for that specific reason to act as a deterrent to other animals and not just bugs. Okay, well, Captain trying to sell you lemon seeds. Have y'all ran those out, Captain? What did they taste like? The flowers when you smoke them, when you smack them.
yeah. I would hate
There's the
to
lemon
not be able to
G13.
smoke
That
it.
thing's hella lemon. There's super lemon haze. Those things don't taste anything alike, even though they both taste like lemon. Like they just don't taste the same.
Yeah, like I said, I would hate to.
The lemon G for me is better. Like if I was gonna smoke a lemon, I would have smoked a lemon G over super lemon haze any fucking day. The super lemon haze is straight wet cardboard,
Yeah.
and I could discern some kind of lemon different than cardboard coming off of super lemon G.
Hell yeah. Oh, let me go put this away. Speaking of making shit cardboard.
Just like the Black Lime Reserve, you dig through those, you'll find different things. But like if you were looking for the lime one, it's the cut Kevin has. I think it's the 7. He's got a cut that's just fucking bright lime. That's it. It's like,
I would love to get that.
and it's not lemon at all. It's not orange. It's fucking lime. Lime Ricky did just fucking pops lime. It's refreshing when you smoke it. Like opens up your senses and shit.
My wife was yelling at me for having full jars.
And I was just wondering, Captain, I'm not calling you out or nothing, man. I'm just wondering what's coming out of him.
Call him out.
Yeah, fuck you, Captain. You and your plate, bitch.
Yeah.
Fucking cereal plate pushing fuck. I bet you them lemons taste like fucking unripe lemons, huh? That's right, punk. I'm gonna chase you for the next decade to talk shit about you, cause them ain't real lemons. I don't know if the chat's in the link or any of that shit today.
Yeah, it is. It's It's locked and loaded. It is locked and loaded. It's locked and loaded.
My internet
So,
seems to be working, so I'm trying not to touch the fucking food stand. It says I got
yeah,
4 bars. I don't think so.
touch it. Don't touch it.
Elon won't answer me over the fucking Starlink, dude. He's a buster.
He still won't answer you?
Nothing. He's talking shit about fucking free, America's free and shit. He's not even an American. Fucking, fuck you talking about,
South
dude?
African.
Let me get a free fucking Starlink. Show me freedom in America.
All right. There's
He
that
said
one.
capitalism. Capitalism.
All right. There's the lid. All right. Put this one down.
I gotta transplant or separate my strawberries.
Okay, that's Oreos.
That dude eats way more food. If you're looking for a hero to follow and to start eating more food instead of less, watch Beard Meets Food.
I like Guga.
Guga's cool, but he's just a cook. This dude is doing food challenges, eating shit that nobody could eat, dude. He's about the size of Cheddar Bob with a beard like Chad Westport's hair.
Yeah.
Fucking the dude devouring shit, bro. Devouring shit.
Damn.
Like he just ate 2
little jars.
2 4-foot
this out.
chicken fried steak sandwiches and shit. What is that? Jars of what? What's in it?
These little ball jars. My cannabis. I'm downsizing on some of
it. Cannabis.
It's
cannabis.
So
cannabis.
these ball jars were $10.
Canning jars. For one jar?
Yeah, these were $10. No, $10 for the case.
Oh, that's a good price.
$5 off. Yeah, it's $5 off.
And $5 off too? Or it was $5 off, brought it to 10.
Yeah, to $10.
Okay.
So that's a good price for these.
I was like, you got them for $5. You better stock up, homie.
No. If I would have got it for $5, yeah, I would have totally fucking stocked up. That's what they have. Not so deals. I'm sorry, I don't buy fucking.
I'm sorry. What'd you say? I'm sorry.
I don't buy those.
Look at you.
Fancy jars. The fancy ball jars. I don't buy those fancy ball jars. I'm not gonna pay $15 for 4. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing it. I'd rather have my shit like this, crystal clear with no what you call it on it. That way I can see it.
I found it.
What you find?
I can't tell you yet.
Okay. All right. Here we go. All right. So I downloaded. Oh, I should go get the other ones. I'm condensing jars. I need to look and see what jars I have.
No, I need pure silver, not fucking. No, give me gold, even fucker. Pick one.
There it is. Yay! I did see it.
I ain't no fucking 998. 99999, nerd. Ghetto hippie, how you doing? Replacement, Shadow Mech, Rod Handler, Ghetto hippie, Laurie Edinburgh, Robert Bindela Jr. Replacement, Huli, Love for the Plant.
Oi.
The Muji
There
Fuji.
you go.
Benny Ben.
All right. Condensing jars.
Zebra PT. Eric Tinchucker. David Bryden. Val Bundy.
What's going on?
Digger.
What are we doing?
I'm just reading off names.
Are you doing Ed? Are you doing it, Ed? Pulling in
Marcus
Ed?
Green Thumb. I'm paying attention to your followers, the people that are here, keeping you running. Something you won't ever do. I figured I'd say everybody's name once and then thank them. Everyone but Manderson.
Yes.
He didn't show up and hang out with us no more, so I don't want to even say that dude's name.
Yep.
Yeah, that Manderson. I won't say Manderson's name again.
Yep.
Cooney. THC Garage. Steel Beams. Robert Mr. Greenfingers. Thomas. Brent T, aka Bird. Green Table Gardens. Vinny Van. Oh, I said it before you got me. And the elusive gummy girl. Thank you.
Honey banana. Okay. Ooh.
What did you say? Lori Gagnon? Gagnon? Is that how you say it? Gagnon? You butchered my name. Fucking leave it alone. Oh, I'm sorry. There's a. See, Glock, I don't need your shit over here, man. Come on. No.
All right. Here we go. Take that out. I don't need that. That. Or that.
Jumping. Hello.
Or this. What the fuck is this? And that. All right, cool. Another jar gone. Boom. Oh my god, my weed's disappearing. No. My weed jars are disappearing, son. All right, let's see.
Does it have solid silver?
Right there, we got 4 right there. All right, which one is this one? Oh yeah, this is one hitter quitter. Trust me. Like when you take a smell of it, you're like, oh shit, I know what this is. One hitter quitter. Oh. All right, put that in there. There. Put that in here. Oh, yep. Oh, shit. Get all that goodness out. Boom. Oh, there we go. Ding, bong, bam. There's 3 jars gone, 3 big jars gone. To 3 little. Now I got 5 big jars gone. 5 big jars. 5 big jars. Pretty sure it did. Make sure. Oh, here we go. Yeah, the StreamYard's pinned. I don't know what Captain's talking about.
Let me see if it is or not. It's
Oh.
his friend.
Oh, okay. He's off to bed. That's how much I pay attention to chat. Sorry. Ugh. All right.
Chris just told you he doesn't pay a shit. He doesn't give a shit. Well, shit.
Yes, I do.
It means nah, baby, nah. Nah. That means nah.
All right.
Fuck.
Boom. Boom. All right. Here we go. Boop. Oh, yeah. Bam. Oh, yes. All right. There's 4 more jars. Bam. All right. I'll be right back. I gotta go get some more jars to consolidate. Consolidation. Get work done. Get work done. See if there's anything else. Oh, yeah. All right. This one. This one.
No, that's not. Jeez, I
This
almost got
one.
juked.
All right. This one almost. Maybe a little bit longer on that one. This one. All right. All right. There we go. Got a few jars in my hand. All right. All right. All right. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Oi. Okay. All right. All right. All right. So if these are both the same, hold on, let me see. I don't think that's the same. Okay. I know what that is. Mm-hmm. Ooh, I think everything's different here. All right, let's go. Let's go. Do this. All right, let's put this in here. Get rid of some shit off of it. Yep. Yep. Jump on, Zebra. You got half an hour till your other show starts. Hit that link. Oh, we could talk about your plants and your harvesting. You could show us. The Guerrero blaster. Damn. Don't fucking broke that shit. Oh shit. All right, I'll be right back. Hold on.
I'm your boy. So, what do we want to talk about today? What is today's topic? Oh man, he's back,
Yeah,
man.
there I am.
We tried. We fucking tried, guys.
Yep.
We tried.
Let's see.
Come on, man. Give me that. That's a little much, my guy. A little much.
Yeah, I'm getting a bunch of jars cleared out. That's for sure.
Man, you got oh, you need some jars? Is that what you're saying? You need jars?
Yeah, I got. My jars are starting to get look a little thin. Looking a little thin. I'm
You got thin jars?
running out of cannabis. Running out of cannabis.
You got thin jazz, huh? So, I'm sorry. Sounds like a problem for you. Thin jazz.
Yep.
It's what you
10
get for
jars.
swimming only, dude. You don't work out your legs, dude. You're getting all the weights up top.
Oh no, my legs are plenty worked out. Oh, are they worked out? Are they worked out? Yes. So
You know,
I remember we went to Disneyland and we saw this dude and he worked out vigorously his upper body, but his legs were sticks. It was funny. Me and my wife were laughing our asses off, and we're like, I guess that guy missed leg day because it was hilarious. All right. Okay, got that. All right. Here we go. Purple stems. There we go. Boom. Here we are. Put this in here like this. All right. Another jar down. Shit, man. Can't believe how many jars I'm down. Oh, nice. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Oh, there it is. Another one. There we go. Another jar. All right. Yes. This is the one hitter quitter right here. Oh, yeah. Tasty. Throw these out. We don't need no big giant stems. All right. There's that. All right. Okay, we got one jar left. All right, I need to switch up. I need to take this back in and bring out the other jar container. All right. See if there's anything else. Looking at all my other jars. Oh, there's one right there. There's another one. Those jars are fine. Just these two jars. All right. All right. All right. Ooh, got it. Two more jars. There we go. There we go. Oh, yeah, there it is. All right. Now we'll see which one's better. Oh, here's this. Okay, cool. Oh, I got another jar. All right, so we could do this one in here. Do that one in there. And do this one in here. Right now is a good time to go get jars. Right now is an excellent time to go get jars. Just FYI. Right now is an excellent time.
Is it a good time? It's a great time. It's a great time.
Not a lot of jarring going on right now. So if you try to go in the fall, you're going to have a problem. So a good place to go get jars is Smart and Final. If you're here in California, is a good place to go get jars. They have them. They're usually $15 for a $15 to $20 for a case. And you'll probably you probably only need a case or two. So you probably only need like $30 worth of jars. But jars you will keep using every single time. It's not something that you're gonna not need. You can also go with big jars. Generally, big jars are I think $3 to $5 each. I forgot where I got mine. Okay, let's see if I can't do this. Put this one in right here. Yeah, you're gonna need those jars. What? Why aren't you on here?
Who are you talking to?
Fuzzy one? Fazoli is live and shit. And I just ask him why is he on here.
He doesn't like you no more, dude. He told me.
I see you, Fazoli. Why aren't you over here? I see how you are.
My job. Tractor. Yeah, we got Tractor Supply here.
Come
Go.
on.
Oh, excuse me. Yes, we do. We've got Tractor Supply, my friend.
Yep.
89.99.
Oh, they have good. They have jars too. Hell yeah. Smoking table weed.
Table weed? Booth. Smoking booth. Guerrero. Welcome to the Guerrero Booth
what
Show.
fell out of the jar. It was the buds that fell out of the jar when I was transferring. Table weed. I don't know what it is. Mixing it all together. There he is. I knew if I called him out, he would come.
I'm leaving.
There we go.
Hey, fellas.
What's up,
are we doing?
It's the ugly one. What are you doing, ugly Fazoli? Damn.
Jamming out, trying to clean up my garage.
I'm just fucking
YouTube
with you.
doesn't appreciate copyright shit.
Oh, that's true.
A lot of trouble.
Fuck it, dude. We can get this one banned too. We don't care. We'll just start another channel.
No. But hey, if you've heard of Dog Garden, go to Dog Garden now and go get yourself some boneyard gear there. Purchasing boneyard gear, it helps out Peter and it helps out Tony. So please go over there, buy some boneyard gear. There's other great breeders over there. So go over there. They got a bunch of great breeders. They got a bunch of great gear over there. So go over there and check that out. You won't be sorry. You won't be sorry. Yes.
I got fat fingers. Sorry. Inflation's a bitch, she says.
Yes. Yes. Table butt salad. And then I blew the rest of it off. Oh.
Whoa. And so some might say, what kind of bitch is inflation? I can sense the presence of a crusty bitch. That's what kind of inflation it is. Johnny Burfello. He is, what do you mean? He was just on the show the other day. I didn't make this one because I was helping my mom, but like. Should be on the next show. He's been traveling in Germany. Where else was he at, man? I forgot where else the fuck he went. It's the way too so much. Let me show her something here that I found. No, I better not. I best not. Mirror middle on the wall. Who's the crustiest bitch? Word on the street is nobody knows. It might be the guy with the ponytails in this picture. It might not be. Oh, Frankie boy. Come, girl. Where'd it go? There it is. God damn it.
If anybody needs a Bammer CO2 burner, hit me up.
Hey, Bammer CO2 burner, you got it? That's right. Hit up the Fazoli one. He'll fucking break you off. Can I find one? Mustard crust, Chris. Don't keep it out of here, dude. We don't want that shit. God damn it. Replacement. Let's see, download. Let's get this taken care of here. No. Gallery. Screen save. There we go. There we go. Color wheel. Fucking black. Done. Bigger.
Nice mids mixture I got going on now.
Is that right?
Oh yeah. I think these two will be good together.
Do you think so?
Those two. Oh yeah. I think they'll play well. Let's see if I'm right.
Okay. Fonto. Boom. Browse.
Oh yeah.
Font.
So what do you think about this? What do you think about Sea Junkie? Who is Sea Junkie?
It's a breeder.
Have I ever met the dude from Sea Junkie?
I don't know. Have you? I don't know.
Was he at the Emerald Cup?
I don't know. I was not there, Chris. I don't know. I do not know my guy.
That mince company. Does that have to do with any of that the mince cook the thin mince?
Thin Mints is not from him, no.
Okay.
Has he worked with it? Yes.
Okay. And he was trying to find a cut. Something to use as
Probably
a cut.
now. No. I would say no.
What genetics did Sea Junkie have? Or the guy from Sea Junkie? What was his ones that everybody would know?
Hold on. Let me answer somebody here real quick, man. It's my mom. She's sleeping. They've got a ton of shit, dude. Kush Mints would probably be one of the most famous ones.
Cushmans.
Mm-hmm.
And does that taste like OG?
Tastes like bubble and cookies.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. So I was told by somebody that is a accountant that lawyers speak really good talk, but they better have a good accountant to be able to check out the books and be able to prove that the books were cooked.
What are you talking about?
Oh, on the Sea Junkie is suing Burner or Cookies. You knew that, right?
No, I don't pay attention to that shit, man.
Oh yeah, it's huge. It's huge. Burner came out talking about it.
The lighter got jacked.
Oh shit, that always happens. That always happens. Yeah, I think it's interesting. 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 People are suing people.
Awesome.
Breach of contract. Cooking books. Using the name to prop up other names. Scrupulous business practices. The shit is going to be flung now, let me tell you. It's going to be interesting. Buckle up, guys. Going to be interesting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here we go. On the adventure of a lifetime. Cooney's
Yo,
Yard.
what's
Let's
happening?
go.
We're out in the lily garden here next to what used to be the Zen garden. The Zen garden used to have
Nice.
sand, but now it's a moss garden,
Oh, nice. Beautiful.
which is kind of awesome. The sitting
Yeah.
bench, hangout zone. And this used to be a lot more open. There's some boys hanging out here. Little
Oh,
Trinity
nice.
time, little Trinity times Durban. He's
Beautiful.
horny. He's
Beautiful.
horny. He wants to get it on. And what do we got there?
Wow.
Royal Kush Kandahar. Oh, he didn't like
Ooh.
that sunshine. He said, I hadn't seen that in a month. Ow.
No.
He'll
Where
be
are the
fine.
clouds?
He'll be fine. But yeah, we're out in the middle woods here. This is still trails and much more opened up. Little fire pit back here. Oh, we do have a good boy back here too. This is a really cool zone. This is where you go looking for mushrooms.
Oh, hell yeah.
Old fire pit with a little cook area up top there. But
Nice.
this guy is going to be cool. This is the guava jelly chem.
Hell yeah.
He's just being left alone, hanging. He looks a little hungry. It's all right. He can starve. Into the Jedi Forest.
There's a Ewok.
Watch out. Make sure the whiskey tree still has whiskey. Oh, yeah. We got whiskey in the whiskey tree. That's good.
Nice.
Emergency use only. It's strictly medicinal. Oh, cool. Yeah, we got really cool mushrooms right off the rip. Oh yeah. Those are like the size of barely the size of my fingernails.
Are we dabbing again? What's going on around here, dude? I don't know. As we travel through the woods with our boy Coney,
Yes.
he slowly comes upon a couple
Sasquatch.
camping in the woods. Sasquatch my ass, dude. That's a hairy hippie.
Dude, I'm serious. I'm expecting to see Cheddar Bob pop up out of his hobby.
Oh, he doesn't ever come in the woods, dude.
He's scared,
He's
dude.
terrified of snakes, spiders, ticks, all those things.
He talks.
Me?
He's an
He's a
ocean
little
boy,
afraid of
dude.
me.
He's an ocean boy, dude. The voyage of the Mimi Cheddar.
Yeah, he is.
Nothing poisonous on a boat to kill you, dude.
We
Hell
got
yeah.
great filtered light coming through. This is actually sort of like where I grew my herb the first time when I was like
Hell yeah, dude.
15 years old and shit. I
Hell
was like,
yeah.
oh,
I'd
look,
still
there's some
be planting
sunshine
it right
popping through. I can put my little 3-gallon pot right here.
there. I'd still put one there. Right there. Boom. Right there.
Oh,
That's
there's
where
some
I put it.
markers. Oh, there must be something over here.
That's probably the sweetest woods I've ever seen.
What do we got over here?
Oh,
We got
yeah,
the,
dude.
That thing's
we're going
awesome.
over to the meditation bench area. Or where am I? Where? Oh, this is Breaches Rock.
How much work do you put into like cleaning that up? Nothing?
Just little by little. Most of it's just tramping around.
It looks pretty natural.
Yeah, I mean,
Tramping is right.
we pretty much, we're not stacking all the dead shit. We're letting it fucking. Really, a lot of it is just making trails, walking, and moving shit to the side.
Yeah, it's just open. There's no underbrush, man. There's a bunch like.
I'd be jacking all kinds of fucking leaf mold and shit out of here, dude. What the fuck is going on?
Dude, this is
Yeah.
freaking. Look at this. Yeah, I can come back here. Like I don't ever collect like your IMO boxes. Forget about that. All I do is come back and grab this shit.
Yeah, just grab a handful of that in a fucking
This
1-gallon
is
bag.
like, I mean, it's loaded.
Shit. Are you fucking kidding me? Look at that shit. This is what I'm talking about.
All you got to do is make sure the trees in that area don't have fucking root rot in them, and you're good to go.
Yep.
Yeah.
We got a good healthy stand. It's all cedar right here. Just jamming. Where am I? All right. We used to get lost.
Which
here
would
when I
be
was
great
a kid.
because
lost
all of
on his property.
there's not that many pathogens that are going to be in that leaf mold there because it is from cedars and shit.
You know you got big property when you get lost on it.
Yeah, that's where I like to go. Is there's a handful of oaks mixed in with the cedar, and
Hell
anywhere
yeah.
that oak pile is, that stuff's the fucking
Golden.
What do we got here? Yeah, speaking of, this is
Gold.
all maple and birch pile right here. But once again, it's freaking. You can go anywhere and it's killer.
Hell yeah.
I can't get over how clean the ground is. It doesn't look like there's like no underbrush.
Oh, the understory. That's how, like, if a forest is left alone, it will get like this. Because the bigger trees will just not let as much understory really happen. You'll get the ferns and whatnot, and some things that can do understory, but a lot of things just won't live in the shade like that.
Yeah, I've never seen.
But I love this shit though. You get the cedar roots like this.
Mm-hmm.
I just think this is freaking beautiful. Oh, gnarly and sticking up and shit.
Man,
I'm feeling a lot of jealousy right now.
oh, shit.
Yes. I'm feeling a lot of envy, a lot of jealousy. A couple of the deadly sins. Oh man.
I'm happy that exists.
Me too.
So back up here, this is actually kind of cool. And I can't really show you. I have to start a forest fire.
Don't do it.
No, I'm not going to. Not today. But there's a cool little knoll up here. We used to party here when I was in high school.
And you could overlook something.
Well, right now, this just looks like birches, like a big stand of birches, and there's some larch in there too. But this is actually all blueberry barren. So if you cut all this down, it all just be blueberries. But this is about right here. I think it's about a 30-acre chunk. That if it was cut down, would all just be wide open blueberries and boulders. So it looks like wicked, like Pink Floyd landscape when it's actually cut back. It looks like the desert.
What can you use birch for?
Birch, you can burn it. And the stupid container people love to use it in ornamental containers. And they charge way too much money for that shit too. It's like $20 for a 6-foot length of it. If you get the nice white birch, you have to get the really nice white birch.
Nice. No, I was just seeing if you could use it for anything. Like
oh, definitely. It burns hot and fast. So it's a good fire starter.
Oh, okay. Oh, so it's kind of like our manzanita or our madrone.
But it's a hardwood. It's still a hardwood. The madrone's not.
Madrone's hard as hell.
It is a hardwood? I didn't think it was.
Yeah. Harder than most wood.
Yeah. Find some dogwood. Dogwood makes fucking oak look like it's fucking cedar, dude.
So here we're getting back out to the cut. This is about 50 acres over here that got cut 10 or 15 years ago. And I think my folks acquired this about 5 or 6 years ago.
Nice. Oh.
It's about to get way too hot. Oh, should we stop by the stone sculptures? Yeah, let's stop by the stone sculptures. We're going to pop back out to the barrens real quick. I call it the barrens even though the birches are all over it. But in my mind, I can see it like, you can see for like a mile and a half right out that way. Believe it or not. Yeah, there's all blueberries here.
Oh, yeah.
All blueberries. They're in the rock garden.
Blueberries everywhere. Hell yeah. Beautiful.
See, this is what the barrens look like, though. It looks like a pet cemetery ass shit.
So would you grow in this area?
Oh hell no! There's no water.
Oh,
Like
so you'd have to hoof the water up to it.
yeah, if I had any kind of swamp type thing where I could dig a well near this, I might. But this is way too exposed and it's all on ledge, so this would be very very difficult
Is it
growing. It would have been great to do some autos out here in containers this year. I'll tell you what, if I was all handy and had an irrigation system set up, but
you just drag a big ass hose?
no, yeah, man, I'm a mile into the woods.
That's what I said, big ass hose.
Big
No, I'm
ass
telling
hose.
you, yeah, big ass hose, dude. Trust me, those fire hoses, man, they fucking stretch forever. You just gotta get some of the links of those and shit. And
So here's where we're
spin
getting to some
across.
full sun area.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
You sweating balls. Oh yeah. Oh, somebody has not been doing the weed whacking. Uh-oh.
Whacking weeds.
Where's the
Who's
trail
that? You?
supervisor? Yeah, that's me. Raspberries, they come.
Oh yeah.
They got
Blackberries.
two
Blackberries.
blackberries, raspberries.
Oh yeah. Exercise. You get exercise. Look at that.
Lots of it.
Yes. Beautiful.
Wait. Well, there's some water.
Nice.
There's some water.
See some water right there. You can feed a plant right there. Put a plant right there.
There was one right here last year. This stump. Little stump weed.
Shit. Oh, Stumpy.
Oh, split rock. This rock's actually pretty big spot.
Oh, you should put a plant right there. I'd have plants everywhere.
Yeah, see, this is too far from the house for me. If I'm setting anything out here, set it and forget it. This is where seed crops go.
No. Yeah. No, that's what I'm talking about. No. Like every once in a while you go by and you fucking throw some water on it or give it some amendments.
Yeah, here we go. Let's see, because I think I'm abandoning these spots this year. It's too wet. We'll find out. Oh yeah, it's way too wet.
Oh, dude.
Yeah,
Swamp
this was actually cannabis last year, but
is there any
too much
seeded?
water. I'm looking right now, see if we got any volunteers popping.
Yeah.
It's way too wet. Volunteers would not come up in that.
Yeah.
They would damp off. Maybe back in here though. No. Yeah, see, that's still underwater. My plan was, before we got all this water, is actually to move all this up to the high spot here. Move all the soil up, and then I could totally forget about it up on this island.
What I would do is I would dig a hole.
No hole right here. See, this is 1 foot above the swamp right here. So I'm literally standing 12 to 18 inches above the water line on this. So what I do is just lose this local vegetation, fucking sift the rocks out, and then move my old soil on top, and then fucking mix it all up together. Good to go. Not this year though. That fucking sounds like work.
So let me put it this way. I usually don't see butterflies or worms not until it starts warming up. And you were talking about like you don't do any BT because I think the reason why is because if you that's what I was asking you before.
Well, the other thing is if you have a diverse ecosystem, you shouldn't be fucking with it anyways.
Oh no, like no. Not the way these things attack. Like I have a diverse ecosystem. I got fucking wasps. I got all kinds of shit fucking growing off. and shit. But
But if you're
once
getting
those
worms,
things,
BT, yes, absolutely. If you're getting worms, BT, I'm not saying not to. I'm just saying
no,
that.
no, no, no. I'm just saying, like, I know that you've grown here in California, and you know how the worms attack when they
Well, if they're
attack.
there,
They
that's exactly what I'm saying. If you've got a problem, fucking address it. And like, I'm not gonna lie. Back in the '90s, like if we had problems, we break out pyrethrin. I don't give a fuck.
Oh shit!
Like,
Don't do that.
no, dude. Like we would drop bombs, like because we didn't fucking know any better, and we wanted our weed. That was fucking big money back then.
Yeah. Holy shit! This is fucking awesome.
It's so
This is
funny. This
beautiful.
little corner here, this little bank here. This is like all old skidder trails where they cut the woods. But it's bermed up, and the little guy loves, like, for some reason, because of the curve, he has to run fast around it. Like every time we can be walking, and all of a sudden he'll just take off. I'll see you later. Uh-oh. And then he has to stop here because it's wet as fuck. Oh man, don't drop the phone in the water.
Hey man, fat count is exactly a natural native environment. I don't know what you're talking about, man.
I don't know anything, man.
I don't know, man.
All I know is that's a big fucking pine tree.
Yeah,
that's about 100-footer up over there.
That's what it looks like in my backyard right now. That's like a perfect picture. That's what I want in my backyard.
Yeah, see, this is a funny spot here too. We're way out here right now. We see all the real big pines on the borders here. This is actually real cool out here. There's some fucking rocks. I think there's some tourmaline tucked back in here if you go digging. Let's see. Oh, a little lounge chair action. And take a little naparoo. Nice cedars in here too. Oh yeah, these fucking pines are wicked.
Yeah, they are.
Little bonsai fir action.
So beautiful. Oh man. Let me ask you this. Do you have your property fenced off? Can you wander onto other people's property?
It would be hard for me to wander onto somebody else's property. I know where to go to do so, and in my property lines, it's not cut yet, but it's marked pretty well.
Okay. Okay.
And there's nothing to wander onto. The only cool thing is if the land comes up for sale over there, there's a corner of a river on it, and I would like to get that land just because there is actual moving water on it.
Nice.
I love this rock. I don't know why.
I don't blame you. That's a nice rock.
It's just cool. It's got popped here by a glacier. Here's a stump that no matter what you put in it, it's going to be a male every time. It's always a male. If you want a boy, plant that stump. Whoa! Don't fall in.
Don't fall in. Look at all that water that you could be using on the dry spots.
Yeah, see, I don't want to have to move it though, man. And I got plenty of spots where I can just raise up the bed enough. That's all I have to do is raise the bed.
I'm just saying, is there a system to where you can use
gravity? Gravity is the best way. So I'm going down the hill right now. So if I was going to do a system, I do a big pool up above where I'm coming from and then run a hose downhill to where it's needed. That way I'm not using any electric or anything. Or better yet, I've got enough water here. I mean, this is all cedar bog, so I don't really like try to look for dry, sunny spots. I look for wet, sunny spots where I can import enough soil to make it workable.
Right.
And by import soil, I mean dig it up from 10 yards over where there's good dirt.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. Oh my God. Like I know everybody's probably thinking, yeah, no, I agree with the gravity. If you got gravity, then do it like that. No doubt, no doubt. I'm just saying,
But
like,
yeah, if I was gonna get my adult rec license, I would definitely I could blow up 20 acres here, no fucking problem. But I'm not.
oh
I'm
no,
just
no,
trying to
no,
go a little bit of
no,
herb, man.
no, 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 no. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying for just for shits and giggles, not for you get, not
Where's my
because you're gonna get
trail?
shit at, not because you're gonna
Fucking
get shit
The
out
lone
of it.
pine flag. I don't know. Government girl's asking Cooney if he knows the changing the license plates or something.
oh, they're making them the old school plates again. Which is like the old Maine flag, which is just a
I
pine
need
tree, I
something
believe.
to drink.
The lone pine flag.
It's
Yeah.
pretty cool looking, I think. It's all like throwback, like when the NBA teams like throw the old jerseys down and shit. I dig that. I'm down with that. Ooh, man, this is fucking swampy this year. Yeah, over here I was actually doing a side cut of the local soil. It's all washed in now. But you can see there's a lot of clay and sand too. That's why you get the blueberries, is the sandy soil like that. But if you get into this stuff, you can see this was forest over here. You can see the darker action in that compared to that pretty quickly. You can see there's cedar right here, and then over there is just bog. It's pretty quick to see the soil differences just in small little areas. The little camp here. Oh yeah, there you can see it real big time. The whole peel back here. We grow great rocks in Maine. If you need rocks, I'll sell you some rocks. Big ones, small ones. This might even have something good in it. I want these guys to sponsor me so I can get like 5 more of them. So there's a property line you can't quite see, but the far distance where the pines are, a real big guy in the middle. Back through the cedar bog. This trail's cool. Oh, this tree is wicked cool. I can't get the right angle here. Working on this one for a little bit. Another 10, 20 years, that'll be looking really cool. Yeah, a lot of just doing the trails too is just following animal trails because they kind of pre-track it for you.
Word.
That rock, there's a rock in here. It's cool. Oh yeah, this one over here. So like even right after it rains, this rock here catches all kinds of water. But it's so porous that it dries up almost instantly. Kind of neat. Yeah, this is the next area I am going to actually put a garden back here. Just because it's wide open. And this, I don't have to bring any soil anywhere. There's a skidder trail here where they cut in. And it gets blocked over here. But just past where it gets dark and opens up and gets light, it's all like perfect old cedar bog soil. So that'd be a nice zone to get into. And I think all I'll have to do is cut this fucking tree down or out of the way. Oh, the frogs are calling me. Yeah, back in the day, we'd be stumbling around the woods, and if you saw cattails like that, you'd be all psyched because you knew you had a water source. Because fuck hauling water. Go find good, freaking decent water nearby, and don't be carrying that shit too far. So I was saying with the gravity fed too, like, it's just such a pain in the ass using a pump. And if you're relying on it, that means you're relying on machinery, and machinery fails. Gravity doesn't fail. Should have got my hip waders out. Are you there? Are you there?
Yes, we are
Hello?
here.
Are
We
you
are
there?
here. For Chris, I can't answer for that, dude.
Hey, well, we already know the answer to that.
My headphones went
My
out
headphones
to my
are
wife's.
underwater.
Bullshit.
How come she came in clear?
Clear as a bell.
Chris sound like he's fucking a SpongeBob ass pants down there.
Dude, the headies. Look at it. It's so crawn.
Yeah. That's a lowrider auto cross right there.
Auto. It's been growing since April. Here's its sister over here, named Slugbait. Slugbait. I haven't picked it up and moved into a good spot, and it still says no thank you. Oh, it's trying though. Smells like nothing. Oh, actually, no, that smells like fucking Hyperion. Hanging on.
That's right.
Yeah, the freaking soil here just got warm enough to grow shit. Because, like, literally, this hasn't been touched. And, like, this is goldenrod right here. And goldenrod gets big as fuck. This shit's only, like, 10 or 12 inches tall right now. And I shouldn't be able to pull it up that easy either. Which is good, because it means that my soil structure is going to be okay. But it shows you that the soil has not warmed up very much. Love this though. Got all these strawberries in for ground cover. That'll be sweet. But yeah, under fucking water. Oh. Good thing I wasn't counting on growing herb there this year. That is the one thing I do always say about indoor. You know you're going to be all set. I mean, unless you're an idiot with your IPM or some shit like that. I mean, there's always circumstances, but outdoor, you are at nature's mercy. Even in a greenhouse.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So I'm saying this year, if I get any herb after freaking 120 days of rain, I'll be pretty fucking happy.
Yeah, that's a lot of rain.
Like if I wanted to like live like that, I'd move to Seattle or Portland. This is way more open down here. This is the other. We're getting back towards the road. Can hear cars again just a little bit. That's what's nice too. You get way in the back and you really can't even hear cars. Although that's the funny thing too. I had to adjust from moving back from Massachusetts because I was living in Boston and there's always noise. And like I remember like one night sitting outside here and you could hear the one tractor trailer on the road like within like a 5-mile radius. And you could hear him hum through and then he was gone and then you could hear nothing at all. I was like, all right, that's pretty fucking quiet.
Oh, yeah, no wonder the dummy. Oh man, terrible. She says that she doesn't like white bitch trees. White birch. She meant white birch.
Yeah, she heard somewhere that it carries funguses like everything else in the world. And now she's terrified of it.
She don't fuck with no white bitch tree.
This is cool. Big old quartz ribbon all through this rock. But yeah, we got lots of rocks. Need rocks. That's the other thing. When they're clearing the blueberry barrens, they'll push all the rocks into big piles. So you'll find areas where there's extra large piles of boulders. Like this whole area right here. Well, that and some of it's from glaciers as well. Much cooler. You get right in the cedar bog fringe and temperature drops 10 degrees. And everything gets a different kind of green. You get the moss back. So this is kind of cool. This red twig dogwood. It's a shrub, it's native, but it can actually be uprated into a tree too. But it's been taking over the borders here, like, and we weren't like even intentionally trying to do it. But it's kind of neat because you go along the borders, and there's a whole hedge of the red twig dogwood. That's another one that the people that do the container gardeners pay too much money for. Little bunches of red twig during the holidays. And yeah, it's pretty and all, but not for fucking $15 a bunch. It's not. Some shit you're gonna throw in the trash. I don't know. Here's my temperature gauges. If they're still standing, it wasn't too bad out. Get some trillium over here, probably. There were some. Oh, they've gone by, but there's trillium here. Where's the other one? Oh, lost the other one. Diesel! Gotta have a diesel guy. Jesus. Make sure it's loud. Boom. We're back to the manicured area. I just cleared this out. This might be a nice area some year. Speaking of gravity flow, it's right below the pond. So gardening there would be kind of awesome. Just go from there to there. Hey, Tony, here's one of those redwoods. Finally leafed out. Needled
Nice.
out. 4th of July. That's when it finally got there.
Beautiful.
Chris, you sound like hell, dude.
You been smoking resin, dude? This one's crazy, though. I don't know if you can quite see it on the camera, but that one, the one branch that waves all the way back around, it went back that way because this shrub here, this Hercules club, was shading it out. So
Is
that
that better?
branch said, I'm going to go find the sun. It's kind of cool.
Is that better? Better?
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I got to cut this back. This Hercules club's all coming through the base here.
Beautiful.
This would make a good border, dude. This shit, freaking, it's all. Let me see. I'll just show you the thorns on it. That is unpleasant. We used to call it the tennis ball tree because you just stick tennis balls in all the thorns. Wait.
Beautiful. You swim in there?
Hell no. There's giant water beetles in there and they fucking bite. Fuck you, squirrel. Run. Yeah, there's like 3-inch water beetles in there and they definitely bite hard. In high school, I'd swim in there, but it was also about 3 feet deeper. And I don't think the giant water beetles were there yet. But there's a lot of sediment and whatnot
So
accumulated.
in high school, you weighed more, you jumped in, the water level fell, and you brought bugs with it.
No,
Okay.
no, it needs to get dredged.
I see.
It gets filled with all the debris and life and whatnot. We used to get it stocked with trout.
Nice.
That was always fun, but now it's just frogs.
Cooney compound.
People are like,
Just
why you live with
frogs?
your parents? I'm like, well, it ain't so bad.
You should come back with them. Why do you choose to go broke living in somebody's condominium? You fucking monkey.
Yeah. And now you're paying for your parents to die somewhere alone.
And you miss your childhood home, my friend. Now what?
Yeah.
Hey,
I think that's where we did lose a lot of progress, really, because as we've been pushed to be like, oh, be better than your parents, this and that, losing the family element where like you'd have 3 generations living under a roof, and it wasn't about like, it was just about taking care of each other. And the other part is you'd have to figure out how to get along with those fucking people.
Well,
Nobody
no one
wants to
said
get
that.
along with anybody now.
Nobody said that, dude. I couldn't tell them to fuck off and still live next door to them. That's what acreage is for. Acreage.
Yeah. And some people, like, you can't force getting along either. I'm not saying fucking figure it out, but you had to a lot more.
Don't let me see
because you had to
it.
rely on people a lot more.
No white birches around here, man.
No white birches.
Especially those crusty white birches.
I'm clearing a grove, and I'm going to call it Gummy Grove.
There you go. Gummy Grove. I'm clearing the grove and calling it.
So if anyone needs a creative vacation and wants to do some trail work.
There you go. Just save it for when Chris gets there. It'll get done. Hey. Wait a minute.
Wait a second.
If that's true.
Oh, man, I only got 1 tick on me so far. Good.
Oh, only one. That's really not that bad.
No, it's not. I've done the full check.
Time for a dab. I gotta start 20 minutes before I gotta start doing some shit. Let's get fucking high, baby.
Oh. No, that's a good walk. Keeps me limber.
So, Chris, when are we having the How to Strip Copper Corner again with Chris?
Nice, dude. I'm more of a cat guy myself. You got to cut cats if you're going to make any money. And really, you know the key to that, right?
What's that?
Making sure you have tons of the carbide blades for your Sawzall so that you're fucking ready to go. Can't have your blade failing in the middle of a chop.
Yes. Yeah. Is it real? Is it solid in the real? More than likely not.
That happened to us at work one time. We were put out for like a week too. It was fucked. Somebody came onto the yard and hit all the work trucks for all the catalytic converters. Well, it was like 18 trucks or some shit. They knew what the fuck they were doing too, because they knew where all the cameras were and all the shit. They fucking definitely got away with it. Operations manager was lazy. I was like, so you didn't think about like checking the guys who quit, you know, the next month? No.
Yeah.
No. Wrote off insurance, didn't matter. Jesus.
Why would we do that?
I'd do that because fucking Boston's small and I'd make sure those motherfuckers aren't working anywhere.
I know.
Fucking come into your own fucking place of business and fucking steal the equipment like that. Fucking losers. I can understand when people pull that shit with corporate America and whatnot, but fucking small business and whatnot, you're stealing from them. You're pretty much part of the business. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Straight Jack.
Straight Jack move.
This is a Bob Ross painting. Manderson says. Happy little trees. Yes.
Happy little trees.
Hey, no one's asked you. Just get out of here. We already gave up on you days ago. Bounce. Fucking bastards.
I took one of my cousin's edibles.
No, you didn't.
Yes,
No,
I
you
did.
didn't. No, you
That's what you
didn't.
did.
No, you
Yes,
didn't.
I just did. He
You
made a
still, oh, you
brownies.
just did. Okay, that makes sense. You
Yeah.
can still talk.
Yes.
This monkey ass.
Beautiful.
It was until you started munching. Now it sounds like a beaver fucking just destroyed the whole fucking area, dude. Went
The
from a
Zen
Bob Ross
fucking
painting.
ruined. Ruined the Zen.
Man.
You shot him a Bob Ross.
Suddenly a fucking hobo hut pops up in the middle of the fucking painting. And our happy little trees went to angry little bushes.
Beautiful.
Fucking
Very
terrible.
beautiful. So delicious. I mean, terrible.
I'm not gonna lie, you're giving me the fucking munchies.
Yeah. Let's make it. There you go.
We just lost 10 viewers because everyone went to the fucking fridge.
There you go. He's pissed off because this painting is not a sponsor.
Mm-hmm.
God damn, dude. Yeah, no one wanted to see that. Can we get one vote for anyone wanting to see what the fuck he just showed?
Mm.
Well, I can get the bird cam set up. See if
Damn.
I can get this working.
That was terrible.
No, it doesn't work that well.
Let me see. Which one do I want? Is one of these is correct? This one might be it right here. Excuse me if you call me in your ears.
Oh, my weed's inside. Oh, man. Gotta go all the way inside. Just stopped at one of the tents and smoked.
Oh yeah. I was watching this like I was watching a movie. I was eating and everything. I was like, "Oh yeah, this is awesome."
We're gonna have to put a GPS on you if you come out here, Chris. I don't want to have the after-school special. They find fucking Guerrero in the woods 8 days later.
Oh, dude, I'd be tick covered and everything.
No, not a possum leg.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fine, guys. I found snacks. Drinking bog water and eating possum. I'm good, man.
Chewing on ticks I've been feeding on me.
He's going feral.
Mm-hmm. Crunchy little snacks. Sound like this. I'm telling you, replacement. This is the place to do mushrooms.
Yes. Yes. It is. It actually really is.
Sorry. Back to this layout. Sorry.
Yes. I mean, dude, it's beautiful.
That's the king of the pond you just heard. Red-winged blackbird. He runs shit here. There was a great horned owl here the other day. He fucking scared him off.
We can either have this.
Beat it, dude. This is my pond.
Or we can have this. Which one, guys? You want? Or we can have what it really is happening when you hear that noise. This fucking horse's ass.
His name was Mr. Ed.
Fuck, man. And when Ed's on here, it's me, Ed, and Chris. It's Ed, and Eddie, because Chris is Mr.
Dude,
Ed.
Dude, that was so fucking perfect. I didn't even know
Don't
that you were
put
gonna do
that
that.
carrot there.
I had no idea that you were doing that. I just fucking made that face, and then fucking all of a sudden there's a horse with that face too. Dude, that was perfect.
Yeah, I'm telling you, dude. I got a skill. I have a skill set, dude. You folks are seeing it. This is live.
It's called a liquid algorithm. He just flows.
My wife just told me she didn't like this cereal. I don't believe her because this shit's fucking bomb as fuck.
Okay, look, Mikey likes everything. What don't you like? Let's make the list of don'ts and do's. Like, the don'ts is probably way bigger than way smaller and easier to come up with you. Like, he doesn't like anything in a small portion. So, make sure you bring them medium or larger.
Medium or larger.
Medium or larger.
Mm-hmm.
Larger, extra larger, please.
Nothing that doesn't have sugar. He won't even drink water without a fucking teaspoon of it in it. Yeah, sugar with his sugar.
No, that's not true. Water is the only thing I do drink.
I get
that
bad like that if I'm trying to quit alcohol.
Man,
I go for sugary drinks right off the rip, and it's terrible. Just trying to replace calories.
No. That's okay. My wife was just talking shit to me because I'd sometimes drink her juice, her orange juice, because she gets the fresh squeezed stuff.
She's a juice jumper, folks. A juice jumper.
So I sometimes drink some of it, but I don't drink all of it. I don't drink a good portion. I'll probably drink less than a quarter.
See, now that you're measuring the amount you left in the cup and pretending that's all you drank, you're full of shit.
I might be a little bit full of shit. It might be a third, maybe at the less.
That was a lot of mumbling for a third.
Maybe a third.
It feels like at 48% at least.
Half.
48% at the minimum.
Yeah, okay, 48%. No, really, I don't really do that much, but I do drink some of it sometimes. I have had not drink it.
Yeah, it would be nice inside. It's not that hot today. I'm hotter than Chris. Let's see where we are today. 90? Man, it ain't hot. Yeah, it's only 90 up here. He's probably like 88 degrees.
77 right now. It's gonna be 86.
You're 77 right now, and I'm 90. What the fuck is going? I told y'all, dude. I live in an oven.
I told you, that guy. I told Elka, man. I said, don't move up there. I said, we get the Delta breeze. It's wonderful. I wish Tony lived down here because I'd be over his house all the time. So he's lucky that he doesn't live down here.
Oh, I see. It's hot as the fuck here, dude. My air conditioner, I had my shit set at 84 yesterday. Can't get it to stop running, dude. That's crazy. My air's on. Like, just trying to, and it's cooler outside where you're at than it is inside here. Dude, I'm telling you, are you really living in America if you don't have to fucking burn half of a whole millennium's worth of oil every year just to cool down 2 of your rooms? Come on. What kind of freedom are you fucking playing with if you're not wasting something somewhere along the line, guys? Jeez. You're killing capitalism if you keep conserving all this shit, folks.
Zoli ain't wasting nothing.
Hey.
I think that's the 15th time he's mixing that dirt.
The 57th time. I don't know how many passes he can go across that room with a fucking broom, though, because that's not that big of a garage, my friend. This is some straight up fucking Three Stooges shit.
I think he needs to hook up some 5-to-1 pulleys on his tarp so he can just start going tweet, tweet, and making the tarp do the work for him.
57 times. All right, I'm gonna have to get off here in about 5 minutes. Just a cup of coffee.
Yeah, my Dukes just got home. I'm gonna go get going now too myself.
I gotta take my mom in to get an MRI. You have a good one today, Cooney.
Take care, fellas.
Yes, thank you, Cooney. Thank you for showing off your fucking property, dude. That was awesome. I think everybody loved that. That was beautiful.
I don't know. Chris was pretty
Beautiful.
fucking angry he didn't get to sit there with you. He was inside pouting. He wasn't making no fucking food. He was inside crying because the view was too beautiful. He tried to look over the fence and pretend he saw 3 homeless people. He started to fight with them.
Beautiful.
Chris and his wife outside like those 2 motherfuckers with the gun during the riots, pointing them at anyone, looking at the bushes. Going, calm down, fuck. Don't touch the roses. Let's see. Yeah, right here. Y'all remember. You remember. This is what happened one day. We were on the show when this happened, folks. I don't know if any of you ever even knew what it looked like, what it transpired. If I can get it to load. Somebody walked up and thought they'd smelled Sarah's roses, and all hell broke loose. And this is what transpired right here. This was Chris and Sarah protecting the roses. They were fucking pissed. Don't fuck around. Sack town. Don't touch the roses. Don't touch the fucking roses. See him in the back? There's Sarah's roses back there. Chris thought he put a wig on so no one knows him.
1 through 300, 1 through 20, 1 through 80. Well, we did about, I think only like 15 strains, 15 seats on the sweetheart. And the number 20 was just popping.
People are crazy.
Don't touch the fucking roses.
Woo wee, Ty guy. Where you at, my guy? Oh man.
Don't touch my fucking roses.
Let's see, hold on.
The Appalachian Trail in Maine. What's the one over here, dude? The fucking trail that's over here, dude. The fuck.
Oregon Trail?
No, there's a hiking trail that goes all the way from like
Cascade? Cascadian Trail?
What's it called?
It's the Cascade Trail. It's the one that goes along the coast, right? Is that the one you're talking about?
Let's see.
Mm-hmm. Coastal. It's like the coastal fucking Cascades or some shit like that. Where is it at?
Pacific Crest Trail.
Yeah, the Crest Trail.
It goes all the way up and down the west coast. My buddy was going to try to hike it. So I dropped him off at Bernie Falls because it starts right there at the campground. It doesn't start there. It's there. There's a spot there where you can get on it and start hiking, and it gives you direction on where to go. So fucking like he's telling us that he's doing this trip, right? He's like, I'm hiking it by myself. I'm doing it. Fuck this shit. He's been talking about it for months. First we think he's full of shit. Then as we're getting closer, he keeps talking about it. And he ain't got nothing to do. Like he's got a fucking sleeping bag and a plan, and that's it. Like a small backpack. That's it. That's it. He don't got a flash. He don't got nothing. No nothing. So as he's getting closer, we all start like buying him shit to go. And we're like, dude, you're gonna need like fucking a small tent and shit, dude. You need a tarp. You need at least a pan to cook something in, dude. Fucking, you need some water tablets just in case if you're not taking water. Like, so I'm up there with him at the campground, and I'm still trying to like talk him out of not doing this shit. I'm like, bro, like maybe you should do like a blank run and just do like 5 miles first. It's like I'm doing it. I'm fucking doing this, dude. Fucking. So I fucking leave him some water because he didn't have no water. I'm like, dude, I had brought a whole bunch of water and some sodas, and I just left him there and bounced. I'm like, that's bad. Fucker, better take him. But the next day, no one can hear from him. Shit, dude. Yeah, so he's out. So we figure he's out doing it, dude. No one can hear from him, dude. Nobody.
Yeah.
2 days later, I get a text. He got to a spot, the phone works. And he's like, pick me up, dude. He's like, I'm fucked. So pick me back up at the same place that you dropped me off at. Like, he literally walked like 3 miles and got stuck in a circle, walking in a circle because he got off the path, dude. And ended back up at fucking at the lake by Bernie and shit, and fucking runs into a Forest Service person and thinks that he's been walking for like 50 miles. And like, she's like, the camp at Bernie's like 1 mile that way. And he's like, what the fuck? What do you mean? And she's like, where were you? He's like, I left camp, walked for 3 days and shit. And it rained and fucking. She's like, you must have been walking in a circle because it's right there. So he walks back, calls me. I pick him up in the same camp, dude. His ass almost died out there, dude. Fucking not knowing. He didn't take a map or nothing, dude. Didn't know where the fuck he was going. All by his dumbass self, dude.
Crazy, dude.
The most camping he'd ever done before that was like with his parents and shit at like Patrick's Point or some shit.
Patrick's Point's nice.
It's nice, but it don't prepare you to go on Pacific Coast Trail, dude, by yourself.
No, it protects you. It prepares you how to deal with fucking raccoons.
Dude, that motherfucker didn't know what he was doing.
Yeah.
Fucking nothing, dude.
Yeah, fucking raccoons are sons of bitches.
He thought he was gonna meet some fucking a hippie chick out there doing the same thing and fall in love. And I'm like, bro, you're gonna die from a bear attack, fucker.
Yeah.
You're gonna become some bear's bitch.
That's rough.
Like you're looking at life the whole wrong way, dude. Like, if you want to meet a girl, go outside. It doesn't mean go as far out in the woods as you can get to. I mean, just leave your house, dude. Like, fucking go down to the sports bar, dude, and hang out on the weekends and shit. Talk to the chicks that work at your work, man. Quit being a recluse. He was married within a year. He was like, fuck all this shit. I think he lives down by you now. Can't remember where he moved to. San Jose, Stockton, Sacramento. He was in Sac for a while. We got married in Sacramento.
Yeah.
He used to live in a fucking trailer in the hood down in Sac. Until they almost got shot one night. Somebody came to the trailer thinking that they fucking bought herb at the wrong trailer.
Tony.
Say something.
This is why I haven't fucking planted anything yet. So I got my Royal Gold soil.
Okay.
It's gonna be as soon as tomorrow.
Okay.
I'll be able to go pick it up.
Well, get it.
Well, hold on. Should I take out the soil that's in this in the one that I'm gonna put the four amendments in the 4x8, the one I already have. You know what I'm saying? Should I take that soil out and go put it over in my other garden and everything, and put that stuff and use fresh Royal Gold soil for these?
What? That's up to you, man. I don't know.
No. What do you think I should do, man? Because that's why I was kind of waiting to see what was going to happen. Because I wanted to, if I was going to be.
What else is that? All you have is that one bed?
No.
What do you got going to corner?
What?
What are your plans to grow plants in? What are you doing? I don't know what you're
Yeah,
doing.
well,
So you just want to empty
so
that one and fill it back up, and you got to fill another one up or
yeah,
something too.
well, yeah, I have some bags, and I have
Or other pots.
that
Yeah,
one. Yeah, I have some other pots, and I have some other stuff. So that's why I was wondering,
yeah,
should I?
I would.
Because I was, yeah. So I was thinking I was gonna use that other soil because I got other shit that I want to do with it. The other for my garden.
I would.
Oh yeah, so I'm gonna do that. And I was gonna also add some to this, like I was with the other. I was gonna add some bags over there too. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We could do some experimenting and see which side does better. Maybe I don't know. I'll just do the whole thing. Yeah. And then over there, I could do that half over there. I could do that a little bit over there. At least take out a lot of it. Oh yeah.
Oh, all right, man. I got to go help my mom get ready to go to the doctor.
Yes. Oh yeah. Yeah, we'll be
She's
ending
got to
this
be there
soon.
at 2:30, so
So
I got to go change
unless
clothes and shit.
unless unless anybody is not gonna jump on in the next minute or so, I might as well just end the show now and call it a day. Call it a day.
Good day.
44 people are watching. Just like I said, go over to Dogga.garden. Dogga.garden. Go get all your gardening supplies over there. Dogga.garden. Go get everything you need. Please, I implore you, if you want to support the show, please go to Dogga.garden. Please go to Dogga.garden. Go over there now and tell Peter I sent you. Go to Dogga.garden, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow is Friday. 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 So get ready. It's going to be a bumpy one. All right. We will see you guys tomorrow. Peace out. All right. Put that over there. Put this right here. And I put that right there.